Hi guys, how you doing? Yeah, there's no, like, slow build up today. I just want to get right into it. And that's why the game is already booting up. We have a lot of stuff to do today. Lots and lots of stuff, and we have 2 ships. There is a new ship today. I got coffee today. It's quite nice. Like 5 minutes before the stream's supposed to start. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make some coffee for this. This is gonna be one of those long streams, I think. Lots to do. And hey, also, last night, I got us a soul permit. So we can fly around, like, our solar system if we so desire. We can land on the moon. This is the new ship, by the way. I'll show you around, once we get into it. Right now, it's being used to deliver mail. Because, like, one of my goals while I'm back here in the bubble is we're going to get a Corvette. We're going to take it all the way to Colonia by plopping it on a fleet carrier. And we're going to call it the Colonial. And I'll be the only fucker out there with a goddamn Corvette. Ain't no one gonna fucking argue with me then. Oh, you know, we should boot up for this. Hang on. It's under software. Yeah, here we go. I really don't use this as much as I should. Mostly because in order to use this, I need to have a mic in my face. And I don't have a mic plugged in 100% of the time anymore. Testing.
All systems ready to go.
She is. Some people seem to think that the Vtubers are all a bunch of fat guys who are disguising themselves as little girls and little kids. That's not entirely true. Wait, are you calling me fat? Excuse you? I'll have you know that I'm like the skinniest person I know, okay? Like I am incapable of gaining weight, alright? I have a... Oh, no? Oh, okay. I'm joking aside, I am the skinniest person I know. I am, like, incapable of gaining weight. Incapable. It's weird. Nope. No, that's the same one. Damn it. Alright, I don't think we can do this station. I was hoping, like, to open this up, like, we would do a mail run. But apparently that is not the case. Oh, wait. Let's try Williams first before we... Oh, wait, we're in the other system. Okay. Right, so let me get you guys acquainted with the Starburst, shall we? This is a new ship. Kind of the medium class, fair bit smaller, fair bit more maneuverable than Calridian. Remember the Halloween streams? Of course I remember the Halloween streams. I'm not hiding the Halloween streams. Anyway, Calridian carries 2 medium-sized laser guns that can, well, they're gimbaled. 2 beam lasers for melting shields, and 3, count them, 3 large multi-cannons. And firing all of them in succession causes the entire ship to overheat. So they need to be engineered before we could actually use those guns. However, her jump range is solid. It's like, we're sitting at like 27. That's insane. Especially for a ship that is unengineered. That's another thing we're gonna have to do today. We're gonna grab Calridian, and we're going to engineer some thrusters on it. Because I'm getting tired of that thing spinning like a beached whale. It has a different thruster mod on right now, and it is not cutting the mustard. Calridian is here. It's over at Jameson Memorial. In the Shinrarta system. What about a heat sink launcher? Heat sink launcher would work, but I would have to switch fire groups in order to use it. Let me see here. Let me show you what I've done. Okay, the second button fires the heat sink lasers, and the first button fires the multi-cannons. How hard is it to make movie reviews? Because you want to try... There are all kinds of movie reviews, friend. All kinds. If you're looking for something that I do, I would argue you need that on top of critical thinking, you need to have a basic understanding of fair use law, because you will get hits, and you will get hit a lot. So just having a basic understanding of fair use law, which is not hard, definitely, you know. However, if you don't want to deal with all that, there are plenty of written reviews out there. If you can find a decent platform to upload on. If not, you can just, just sit there and, in front of a desk and just talk about the movie with no actual clips from the movie. You know, like be an armchair critic, as it were. I myself don't think of myself as an armchair critic, but I get where people are coming from. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no problem. If you want to get your foot in the door, start with something that people just universally agree is bad. Like, don't jump into something like, Sonic the Hedgehog first. Because, like, a review for that can go both ways. Because, like, with my review, I was basically like, normally I am not one to indulge in the blue hedgehog, but in this movie, for once, it actually works. Whereas other people may be like, yeah, it's the blue hedgehog, oh god! Or other people would be like, oh my god, blue hedgehog, yes! And then just fanboy for 20 minutes. You know, like, as long as you have, I try to be unbiased. Keyword is try. Sometimes it doesn't always work out. Hey, Viper. And, hey... Shayna. I had a friend named Shayna. They changed their name to Shane. Now they're on Dungeons and Dorkheads. Go watch Dungeons and Dorkheads. Not now, though. Not now. No. You have to hang out with me or I'll get lonely. It's lonely in the vacuum of space. You like what I've done with the cockpit? I brought in the Christmas lights from Calridian, gave us a few of the baubles and bits. Like Eggman's aircraft in the Sonic movie. Which one was that? You mean the first one? The little hover ship looking thing? Yeah, it was alright. The first Sonic movie was really just like... the whole movie was like, hey, it's a great big road trip, but with Sonic the Hedgehog. And then it was a great big chase scene. Like, that's basically that whole movie, drilled down to the bedrock of its basic formula. But, yeah, there is a lot more going on to it, but then you go to Sonic 2, you got a whole lot more going on. Like, they really used their extra budget in that movie for a lot of good. A whole lot of good. I give a lot of points out for improving your formula, improving your humor, and, you know, just trying to make your movie better. There's one. Yeah. Launch. Launch. There she goes. Okay. She is, in fact, working. Wait, why'd you drain the energy from my engines? What the heck? There we go. I could have told her to do that, too, but... who redid all my buttons? Like, what is that doing? What is this doing besides changing my face? What is that doing? Oh god. It's one of those games where every button does 15 different things.
Jumping to next system.
It's awful. I try to use as few buttons as possible. Yep, I'm already on it. That would be them being like, hey, speed up with the mail. Hey, FB3. How you doing? Thanks for coming to my, flight thing. Sorry about being late. You're not that late. You don't need to apologize for being late. We're all chill here. Look, we opened the stream and we're delivering mail, okay? You're not missing much. Because apparently you can become a rear admiral by delivering mail. By the way, don't worry, we're not going to do this forever. At the most, we're going to rank up from Petty Officer. At the very least, we're going to finish this last run. Do I play Call of Duty? That is a great question. Thank you for your question. Yes and no. I will not touch the multiplayer for Call of Duty with a 10-foot pole. Every now and then they got a good campaign, though. Like, Black Ops 1, solid campaign, like that one. Black Ops 2, surprisingly good, all things considered. Black Ops 3 was garbage. I gave up on that one halfway through. Advanced Warfare, I surprisingly got a really big kick out of Advanced Warfare. I liked that one. Infinite Warfare, really good ideas, but the execution and story were beyond lousy. As a fan of space games, I was actually pretty upset about that one. I beat it twice. One on my own, one on stream. And of course, all three Modern Warfare games, solid games. The Modern Warfare campaigns were solid games. I did not play the new Modern Warfare, though. And I know that there's a new Modern Warfare 2 coming out, even though we already had Modern Warfare 2. Which is weird. Ghosts was fun from gameplay perspective, but was bad from a story perspective. I guess what I'm getting at is write better stories. Yes, I've played Untitled Goose Game. Got mixed feelings about the new Modern Warfare. I hear it's okay. I hear it's good. I hear it looks pretty. Yeah, Call of Duty is just one of those games where it's like, some people will pick that game up and be like, "Ew, the graphics don't look good." And then they stop playing that game.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
It's looking like we earned the shit out of that time bonus, by the way. Alright, how much we get off that? Okay, 77%. If we could just get a lot of mail deliveries to the same two places that we just were, and it looks like there's only 3. But they're all going to the same place, so that's good. Thing you don't like about COD is mostly linear levels. I like the linearness of it. Frankly, I'm getting a little fatigued with the open world games. You know what I mean? Alright, I'll take the 2 for Porsche. Yeah, I'll take the 2 for Porsche and the 1 for Adam Station because we're going to be in that system anyway. And what about you? Nah, I'm not going to do a planet. This should be enough. GTA is open world and that's been around since 1997. There are a few good GTA games. Of course I like Vice City. I mean, like, God forbid you don't like Vice City. That's the best one. Hands down, best one. You guys want a controversial opinion of mine? Get this. I don't like San Andreas. I hate it. I hate that game. You need a thesaurus to figure out what people are saying half the time. And there's way too much micromanagement. I gave up right around when the game was like, okay, time to learn how to fly a plane, and it's like, this is impossible to do with a keyboard. So I plugged in a controller. Nope, still impossible.
Frameshift drive charging.
New definitive edition of Vice City is horrible? Of course it is. The definitive edition itself is horrible. Because, like, you got the remake of San Andreas, which I already said I don't like. You got the remake of GTA 3, which I don't like that game because it hasn't aged well. And then you got Vice City, which they managed to ruin. Yep, I already know what you're gonna say. Get the mail here quicker. More quicklier, please. That's the thing they say. They say, hey, could you deliver that more quicklier? I'm sorry, what were we talking about? GTA, yes. Four was good, but I don't feel that that's aged well either. And that's saying something actually, because that was PS3 and 360. Not that I didn't desperately try to get it running on my PC, though. I wasn't able to play GTA 4 until I got this computer. And then, this computer just completely, destroyed the hardware requirements for that game. Because, like, first time I played it, that was on the floppy computer, and you could probably imagine how well that went. Somehow it ran worse on my laptop, because the laptop, despite being more powerful, it was like, oh god, don't make me run this game, the textures won't load in, the roads won't load, the radio doesn't work, it skips all the songs for some reason, where do I put the gun? You know what GTA game people don't talk about, but I love? Chinatown Wars.
DeLacy, Hotel, Uniform, November. It's a pleasure to have you at this federal station, Commander.
Like the whole idea behind Chinatown Wars was they were like, okay, can we fit Liberty City on the Nintendo DS? And the programmers were like, yeah, but we're gonna have to get rid of the third island. But it was actually a really, really good game. I love that game. Absolutely something I binged on my Nintendo DS. I didn't play the Game Boy one. I know that there's a Game Boy GTA, but I never played it, I never found it, so I have no opinions on that one. I'm sorry. If that's your favorite one, I'm sorry. I don't know why it would be, though. Maybe just the idea of like, ooh, this is cool. An entire GTA game on Game Boy Advance. That's just crazy. Ever play LA Noire? I love that game. I love me some LA Noire.
Docking completed.
I know a lot of people look at LA Noire and go, bleh, but I love that game. The ending was garbage, though. Terrible ending. That was from the era where Rockstar had no idea how to write good endings for their video games. No, wait, shit! Ah! Crap. I meant to hit the reputation thing. What did I just buy?
Bolide. A term to describe an exceptionally bright meteorite. When bolides are in the atmosphere, they typically will produce a sonic boom.
That's really neat, Index. Thank you. PC version of GTA 2 is the best version of GTA 2. PS1 and Dreamcast versions only had day and night. GTA 2 PC actually had day to night transitions. Ah. What would that look like? You mean like when it goes from day to night, it just... I don't know if you can hear me doing that. It's just like, pop. Oh, it's nighttime. And it's nighttime. They have hidden cars in LA Noire? I didn't know they hid anything in LA Noire. Adams Station, yes please, we're going there anyway. Adams Station, yes please. Going there anyway. Any more for Adams Station? Porsche Terminal, going there too. Don't remember if I'm going there. I think we're gonna get that rank up. Rockstar actually gave away GTA 2 for free once. That's difficult to believe. This is a very nice station. Look at that. It's got parks. It's got... Wow. It's almost a shame that we have to leave. It's nice and bright and colorful. LA Noire has become a meme recently. The press X to doubt. Yeah, I love that meme. Like, the fact that the game is being a meme, that's good. It means it's getting attention. I mean, oh, look at Metal Gear Revengeance. Which is a game I desperately want to stream, by the way. It's a tourism station. Jock is a tourism station. In fact, we see more traffic over there than here. And it looks nothing like that.
Course adjustment.
Sorry, I'm eating a bagel. I barely ate anything today, so I'm kind of scarfing down food right now. So forgive me if I'm a little bit distracted. But keep typing. I enjoy talking with you guys. Take Adam first. Ooh. Get him real close. Get him real close to it. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Fuel scooping complete.
You guys are gonna love this fuel scoop. Someone used the Cole Phelps press X to doubt meme with Amber Heard on it. Nice. That's fuck, that's funny. That's really funny. Maybe we shouldn't take Adam first. Tell you what. Adam Station, 12 minutes. Porsche Terminal. 21 hours. What? Normally, you give me like 15 minutes. What's this 21 hours? Well, that's okay. If we get the federal rank up here, we can jump over, do that, then come back, turn in everything else, and we'll have a head start on the next rank. I said at the very least we're gonna finish that one mail run. At the most, we're gonna rank up. But if I can turn in these last few missions and it's not gonna be any skin off my nose, might as well. Because, like, once we're done here, we're jumping over to Jameson to grab Calridian. You know, there's another press X meme. It's the press... Oh, wait, it's press F. Then it's press F to pay respects. That one really took off. Why does the U.S. have so many mass shootings per year? Good question. Request landing.
Sending docking request.
Access granted. Please land.
Look,
on
Ma.
zero
No
three.
hands.
You are go for automated docking. Enjoy the ride, Commander.
But FB3, couldn't we not talk about how terrible this country is when it comes to gun violence? Ever heard of Columbine? Can we not go there? Please. Like, we're here to fly and talk about video games.
Landing gear deployed.
'Cause let's face it, when you're flying through the vacuum of space, you gotta make your own entertainment. Alright, let's see how good we do here.
Landing operation complete. Dispatching ground crew. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Anomalous bulk scan data. Rarity grade 1. Why would I ever go with that? That's like trash to me. Just throw that shit in the fucking trash. So then why are you doing this? Me? I'm doing this for fun. No, we're grinding out a Corvette. Oh, come on, we're at 98%! Alright, one more, we'll do it. We'll do one more delivery, then we get the Federal Navy job, which we don't know what that is, but it's probably more mail. We do that, we come back, turn in the rest of them, we got a head start on the next rank. Anomalous bulk scan data. Yeah, see, they were gonna give me like 5 of those, and I already just got 1. Just by looking at a guy. Like, when you're flying out of a station, it's like, look at everyone and scan them. stare at everybody. Be rude. And stare at everybody.
Frameshift drive.
Stop looking at me.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, wow. That's far. Okay, everybody get comfortable. War Thunder did an April Fool's event once that took place in space. Space Thunder was the name. War Thunder does a lot of April Fool's jokes, actually. Here, let me look those up. That's a fun read. April Fool's Day. The first year was Worm Thunder. How do I know? That was this year. Okay, go back to 2013. Okay. First one was 2013, which was the pony beta. They were capitalizing on the Brony fandom. And they added ponies that they were actually really freaking good. They completely dominated those air battles. The next one, they added kaiju. And you fought those with planes. It looks like a giant snail from the looks of it. 2015, they added the mechs. And unrealistic battles with a Sherman that shoots potatoes. One question at a time, WH. 2016, old wooden sailing ships. And that looks quite nice, actually. Like, they put a lot of work into it, actually. 2017, something about rank 9. Modern tanks and helicopters, yeah. Which I think they actually have that now, so I think that one actually made it into the game. 2018, they added hats to all their tanks. And, of course, the aforementioned submarine one. 2019, flying around in UFOs. 2020 was Space Thunder. Yeah, this. I think there's an actual game that's, like, just like this now for Space Thunder. 2021 was Tailspin or whatever, and Warfare 2077. I think more people talk about Warfare 2077. And then this year they did Worm Thunder, Children of Arrakis. What is that one? Fantastical vehicles and environmental challenges inspired by Frank Herbert's science fiction franchise Dune. Ah, okay. Yeah, you know, that's relevant. There's that new Dune movie that's making the rounds. Dune is kind of back in the public eye right now. You're curious now? It's over. You can't be. They only run them for a very limited time. And then they ditch the whole thing. I don't like Gaijin, I think that's their name, as a company, because they've done some really awful things. But credit where credit is due. They put a lot of work into those April Fool's jokes. Anyway, WH asked, ever play Wolfenstein: The New Colossus? Yes. Yes, yes, and more yes. New Colossus, I feel like New Colossus is edgier and raunchier than New Order. I like both. I like New Order and I like New Colossus. I am partial to Old Blood, but I never finished it. I really like that aesthetic for the Nazis, the diesel punk Nazis that have taken over the world. And you're the rebel. I'm not that big on diesel punk, honestly. I'm more into steampunk. Not that I'm gonna say no to diesel punk. But yeah, I like that game. Come on! How are you not going to love a game that lets you dual-wield explosive shotguns? Those games just get crazier and crazier as they go on. I cannot wait for the third one. Because, like... It's like halfway through that game, it's like, oh, we chopped your head off, but that's okay. We're gonna put your head on the body of this super soldier so that you can literally be Captain America now with stilt legs, or your choice of these other two gadgets. Diesel punk is your favorite subgenre. It's pretty tight. I'm like I said, I like steampunk more, but I'm not gonna say no to diesel punk. There's this one game that came out about 2 years back that I really, 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 really love. Which is sort of a mix between steampunk and diesel punk. And you can look this up on Steam yourself. It's called Iron Harvest. Full name, Iron Harvest 1920 Plus. It's a strategy game with huge, heavily armed mechs. And I'm all about that. Like, if your strategy game has these 1920 era mechs in it, that's insane. That's awesome. I love that. I love that game. And, like, we're still playing through it on the gaming channel, actually. You could go to the gaming channel and watch my full playthrough of it. We did the first 3 campaigns. We recently finished the DLC America campaign. And now we're doing the Rus-Viet Revolution campaign, which is... sadly, I think that's going to be the last one. It looks like Iron Harvest is over for now, but it was fun while it lasted. And I would actually absolutely embrace more Iron Harvest. But yeah, Iron Harvest 1920 Plus. Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow. I remember when they were marketing that movie, and I was a little kid, and I just never got out to seeing it. Which is a shame, because I remember looking at it, and I'm like, oh, that seems like something I might be pretty into. But no one in my house, but no one at home was into it. So, just the stars didn't align for that movie with me. I never got to see it. Not that I don't think about it every now and then. Thank you for reminding me of that movie, actually. Tanks on the Moon. Tanks on the Moon? Give me 1 second. You guys keep typing, but I just need to step away here for 1 quick second. Yeah, I don't even have to leave the room for this. Oh, that is so much better. Okay. Put us into a spin. My bad. Why not see it this coming movie night? Because this coming movie night is, you may have noticed that the movie night streams are on the back burner. However, Saturday, Mystery VTube Theater 3000 is back. We got Manos: The Hands of Fate. One of the most infamous films of all time. You should stop by. It's a terrible movie. It's gonna be fun. I tell you guys, Tetragonus is out. The fourth stream host for that. Tetragonus dropped out, never even showed up for one. We wish them the best of luck, though. On their future endeavors. Best of luck on what, Hunter? I don't know. Just in general. They're not a bad person. I want to do more with Mystery VTube Theater. I need to redo the opening. I'm thinking maybe we just don't have a fourth host. I think we do pretty good with 3. Maybe just have that fourth one be, you know, like what, you know, when the show opens up is like, Vtuber, roll call, chatbot, Lawler, mystery guest slot, cow.
Docking request granted.
You think Iron Sky? Oh! Sorry, got excited for Iron Sky. See, I have an unpopular opinion about Iron Sky. Like, when it comes to me and other critics, I have a very unpopular opinion on that movie. And that is, I love that movie. That is a fucking funny movie. It's well shot, it's well executed, and the effects are astoundingly good for an indie film. But it's stupid as hell! It is. It's a very stupid movie, but I love it! I love that movie. Stupid movie, but it's so good. Already grade 1. What do I look like, a scrub to you? Yeah, I guess I'll take some influence. We might as well turn these in. Fine. There's a movie called Tanks on the Moon. Okay, now I gotta look this up. 2007 French documentary film about the development, launch, and operation of the Soviet exploration moon rovers. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that was an actual thing, though, so... Not that I would call it Tanks on the Moon, you kinda got me excited. Because, like... I'm a junkie for anything that involves combat on the lunar surface. Alright? Moon fights. I love me some moon fights. What are the odds of us seeing Sky Captain of the World of Tomorrow anytime soon? Very, very low. Dude, I work Sundays. It's rough. Huh. That's weird.
Hello, Commander.
Yeah, hi. What? Wait, is this it? Yeah, no, this is it. Alright, it's a retrieval mission. Where is it? Okay, that was... stupid question. Where is it? Search signal sources in HIP 68158. 68158, 68158, 68158. Oh, we're in 68158. Never mind. So, signal sources. Yeah, I could do that. Iron Sky had some stuff that... yes, absolutely. That whole movie was based around conspiracy theories. So was the sequel. I've seen both. Might need limpets for this. Super Cruise.
Synthesis complete.
Warp speed. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Frameshift drive charged.
Hunter, you hit one key on the keyboard, just do it. That's not as cool, though.
2, 1, engage.
Signal sources. Right. Hey, cartoons. Oh, for God's sake, hang on. It's a new ship. Yeah, no, just double checking the, thing. Here we go. Okay, I found it. We got a lot of results here. What have we here? No. Okay, hang on. Sorry if this is making anybody sick, but this is how we do. Metal Slug was the peak of run and gun. Then again, haven't played much Contra. Well, if you need a run and gun game and you don't mind it being in the third person, I would argue Ratchet and Clank is a run and gun. Eh. You know, it just occurred to me, actually. We do have collector limpets on this thing, yeah? Repair, hatch breaker, and fuel transfer. Oh. Alright. I need to grab a station. Okay, that's a weird thing for you to come in here and just start saying. Especially since the Equestria Girls review is really, really, really old. Star Fox Assault? And they never made another one. Cuphead? Yeah, I've played Cuphead. I tried to enjoy Cuphead, but it took me 15 minutes to get past the tutorial because I'm real bad. No, I didn't. I'm making fun of journalists. Don't worry. Oh, hang on. Yeah, 1 second. I just got a thing, and I need to respond to it. Alright. We're having art done for Dungeons and Dorkheads here, and I'm in the Discord with the artist right now, talking about this new work in progress that they just sent me. I could show you, but it would be the biggest spoiler in the universe, so I'm not gonna do that. They're doing a DLC for Cuphead called the... I'm surprised that Cuphead took off as much as it did. Like, that got a lot of attention and a TV show. I'm very surprised that Cuphead did as well as it did, but... can you blame them? That's one of the most artistically unique games to come out, like, ever. Very impressive looking game. Before Netflix canceled it. Oh, let's have a look at that. The Cuphead Show. The Cuphead Show on looking for it on Wikipedia, the free online encyclopedia that anyone can edit. No, it is set to get another season this summer. It's already had 12 episodes and it's getting another season. I didn't watch the first season, but I got nothing but respect for those guys. Like, from a visual standpoint, Cuphead is, like, that is top tier. That is dedication. It's incredible how, I don't even want to think about how much effort went into making that game look that good. It's not even from a graphical standpoint, it's just that style takes so long to hand draw all of that. That is amazing. And it's just so full of life. I love it. But the game's hard as hell, so I don't like it. So I don't play it. But I don't say anything bad against them because, god damn. Yes, the 1930s cartoonish style, it's incredible. Absolutely love the way that looks. Ooh, wow, it's dark, isn't it? Ever seen Man in High Castle? That's an interesting one for me, because like, every now and then I look at it and I'm like, maybe I'll watch this tonight, and then I don't. I know what it's about, though. I like the concept. I don't know why, but I'm really interested in alternate universes where the Nazis got further than they actually did. I like that as a concept. Which is interesting because me, as a person, I hate Nazis. I mean, you're supposed to hate Nazis. They're Nazis. But I really like that idea that, where the Axis did better than how they actually did, and actually gave us more of a fight. Ooh, FB3, I got a really big thing for 2001, if you'll, let me get through High Castle real quick. I know that the Japanese are also involved in that one, which is... I always say that the Japanese are the closest thing we ever had to a fair fight when it comes to open warfare. Like, in terms of sheer naval power, they had a shot. They just kind of dropped the ball at the Battle of Midway, and then everything went downhill from there. Anyway, 2001. Great film, right? Absolutely stunning film. Like, for the era. Could not be better. Like it's a revolutionary film. It's crazy good storytelling. But, consider this. It is unbelievably boring. Unfathomably boring. You know what happened the first time I watched 2001 Space Odyssey? I fell asleep. I mean, like a log, guys. Like a fucking log. And then and then they start doing the weird visual effects, and that scene goes on for 8 minutes. And then there's the and then there's the scene after that. That goes on for another 15 minutes, and then it's a giant space baby. And then the movie's over, and you're like, what? Excuse me? Alternate history comic called Life Eaters about Nazis winning World War II with help from the Norse gods? What the fuck? It is a known fact that Hitler may or may not have turned to the arcane to try and win World War II. Ah, good, we're here. What were we here for again? Limpet controllers, that's right. Alright.
DeLacy, Hotel Uniform November. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you. Authorization is clear. Your assigned landing pad is number 07. You are go for automated docking. Enjoy the ride, Commander.
I'm not really a big fan of horror films. I would actually classify 2001 as a horror film at a few points. Because just like the atmosphere of it, you know? Like there's that one scene where the guy's out getting, there's that one scene, the guy's outside the ship. He just killed the other guy. And they got the dudes in the cryopods, and Hal is sitting there like...
Landing gear deployed.
And then they're dead. He just kills them. So fucking creepy.
Touchdown sequence complete. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I'm sorry, guys. I went back later and I watched the whole thing, but that movie's slow, it's long, it's boring. One second, let me get a better look. Oh god, no, you opened the other browser. Why? Ah! There's 1,000 tabs in my face now. There's a reason I closed this one for streaming. And you didn't even open the image! There we go, okay. Just needed to get a better look at this. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, back to streaming. Favorite horror icon is Freddy Krueger. That's perfectly fine. I know that we have some horror fans in this room. What the crap? I really wish they would tell me what each of these controllers do. Max number of limpets. 4. Wait, what good are you? Better max cargo, apparently. Oh, better minimum, too. Okay. Alright, which ones does that give me? Recon, Hatchbreaker, and Collector. Alright, that's what we're after. Give me a couple extra limpets. We should need more than 10 for this. Have not seen the final girls. That sounds depressing. They're the last ones.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. You may leave when ready.
Based on Friday the 13th. Which one was that again? Halloween was only made with $300,000 on a short schedule. Halloween was made in a cave with a box of scrap with one person. Didn't see Clockwork Orange. When it comes to those old classic movies, I'm very specific with ones that I actually saw. Unfortunately. I'm not getting anything out here. Surely they're not gonna make us look through all of them, right? Term Final Girl is a horror movie concept, the last surviving female. I did not know that. I was not aware of that. Stop moving! Killer is a Jason knockoff called Billy Murphy. Why does he gotta sound like Bill Murray? That's all we have for the main signals. Where are these two? I gotta keep spinning this stupid thing. Maybe it is that other thing. Hang on. Okay, now scroll through that again, but this time don't fucking shake the ship like a complete moron. Thank you. Six 68158. Everyone just pretend that didn't happen. Everyone look away. Don't look at me. Damn, Hunter, what kind of stupid are you? Shut up. Watch that. We'll go in there. We'll
Engaged. No
watch this. We'll
enemies
go in there. We'll
detected.
find it immediately.
All systems check out. No unusual
Oh,
activity.
yep, already detected it. Of course you did.
High metal content planet. High metal content worlds like this have a large metallic core, with plentiful metallic cores even at the surface. In places, especially around areas of past or current volcanism or liquid erosion, some higher metals can be found in their elemental form too. Mining is therefore very efficient, so these worlds are highly valued.
That's really great, Index. Thank you. I think this is a planet. Yeah, it's a gas giant. Alright, don't look for that. Look for, I think we're just gonna have to flip through all of them again. Ultimately, they are still killed off one by one. Well, yeah, of course they are. It's a horror movie. I recently watched a very, very terrible horror movie, actually. It, left a very rotten taste in my mouth, actually. I did not enjoy it. It's a rather unknown title. You might not have heard of it. Yeah, it's called Titanic 666. Hold, please.
Targeting nearest hostile.
We are being interdicted for absolutely no reason. Right, now what was I doing? Jesus Christ.
Impressive flying skills.
Fuel scooping.
I have no cargo, jackass. Go away. Degraded. Encoded. Where the heck is it? Yeah, okay, there's a lot of those. We're looking for concentrated signals. They might be on the other side of the sun. Hang on. Ever see Evil Dead? I've never seen an Evil Dead. Alright, how's that look? That better? Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Ah, come on. Had I known this would take this long, I would have done it later. Apparently there's a wedding barge in this area. Still seeing teenagers actively trying to fight back is a welcome change. I remember that Geico commercial where they're just like, why can't we just get into the running car? Are you insane? Let's go behind the chainsaw. Apparently this is it. We have a target, people, finally. It'll take a little bit to get out there. Okay. I have another message. Just, acknowledged. Fantastic. I'm glad they got back. I was worried. Help us celebrate our happy day. You just said you don't know if you could go through with the wedding twice. You're obviously having doubts. Don't go through with it. Heard of Titanic 666? Yeah, the ship is called Titanic 3. And the whole movie has no explanation as to what happened to Titanic 2. Jerks. Should review it as a... I'm already, I've already laid the groundwork and, everything else for the 666 review. It's a god-awful movie. Just awful. Everyone dies at the end. Literally everyone. No explanation if anybody else made it. It's like, one of the main guys is like right at the end of the movie. It's like, oh, by the way, I'm dead now. And now I'm a ghost, and now you're dead, and everyone's dead. And fuck you. The whole main villain of that movie is like, she stows away on the ship and she's like, stop capitalizing on the deaths of over 1,000 people on the Titanic. Lady, it's been 110 years. Statute of limitations has expired long ago. We can profit off whatever we want. And they base the whole movie off of this idea. But like every time someone is like, I can't believe they're trying to capitalize on the Titanic. People died. There's this little voice in the back of my head that's just like, oh, shut up. Please. Just stop. No one cares. It's been 110 years. Alright, we dredged up like a 200-ton section of the hull. It's sitting in a pyramid in the middle of the desert. It's time to move on. We make video games about World War II. That's more recent than the Titanic. We have the indecency to make video games about the Iraq War. That's a heck of a lot more recent than the Titanic. Point is, capitalism at its finest. You know what I mean? Like, just who gives a crap? Like, everyone will be like, ah, people died!
Awaiting further instructions. There are items here we could use.
Uh-huh. Yep, that's what we're here for. Let's see what we got. Alright, I believe those are the pieces we're after right there.
Programming limpet drone.
Scoop.
Programming limpet drone.
Cargo scoop.
That's already
Cargo scoop.
done.
Cargo scoop down.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
Deploy.
There we go.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh, there it is. That's where it is on this ship. Okay. Titanic 4 takes place 10 years. But, well,
Mission objective complete.
with any luck, they learned their lesson with the first three Titanics. We didn't actually need to have those out. Cargo scoop up. Scoop!
Retracted.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Stand by. Almost there.
Ready to engage. 4,
Leading systems.
2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, we'll get it right on Titanic 4. Fucking 2070.
Engaging exit protocols.
It'll be another 40 years, the 150th anniversary of the Titanic sinking.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one where everyone doesn't die. No, don't worry, we got it right this time. Maybe a Titanic 4 would be in space. A space Titanic! It hits an ice asteroid anyway. What were you doing in the middle of an asteroid field? Oh, it was space ghosts. What space ghosts? You know, the space ghosts that apparently get mad anytime we name a ship Titanic. Because apparently we are not allowed to do that. Stupid fucking movie. Oh, God. Yeah, no, can't do that. Oh, yeah, no, that's not, no. Don't do that. Okay, you said I had a message over here. What is it? Is it the hashtag save TF2? Could be. Oh, right. That's today, isn't it? The whole hashtag save Team Fortress 2 thing. Shit, yeah. I hope that goes somewhere. I remember not hating Team Fortress 2, actually. Normally I avoid multiplayer like the plague. Why do you think we're playing in solo? Hello, welcome to the stream. As you can see, we are flying endlessly through space. The stars are dimmer out here. How am I? I'm doing quite well. Thank you so much for asking. Got quite a bit going on. This is our rank up mission. We're about to succeed. I finished all the audio work for Hunter Reviews Morbius. I get to do editing tonight! If I don't get distracted playing the new Sniper Elite, I want to get at least one video for that done. Do one video for that, and then do some... no, wait! Crap! I'm supposed to be doing stuff with Shane tonight. Curse me in my busy social schedule. Woe is me and my many friends. Oh well, what can you do? We're actually supposed to be playing this. It's gonna be his first time out. Oh. Last day of school. You know what that means? It means we're gonna be getting new teenage help at the grocery store. Because everyone comes out looking for summer jobs. Yeah, where were you guys last year when there were only 3 of us and I was stuck with 7-hour shifts and 1 day off per week? In the middle of the goddamn August heat. I didn't quit back then, but I'm looking back and thinking maybe I should have. Hey, random thing about working at a grocery store. You know those old people carts for, you know, the old people scooters that they keep at the front of the grocery store? If you take one of those outside and it's pouring rain and you leave it out there, fuck you. Titanic 5 goes to a wait, Titanic 5?! What the hell happened to Titanic 4?! Tutoring for the 4th grade students and Clardy. I don't know what Clardy is, but yeah, tutoring is good. Hold, please.
Affirmative.
You are not standing between me and my Corvette! Thank you.
Nice flying. You're welcome, sir.
I like her. This is my boomstick. Oh, that is not a boomstick. Let me go grab Calridian after this. I'll show you a goddamn boomstick. That guy should get a job. What guy? The guy who left the scooter out in the rain? The absolute pouring rain? You know I gotta plug those things in afterward, right? The whole thing is wet now. I don't feel comfortable plugging that in. Like, there is no way that I can plug that in safely. Oh, that guy, the guy that yanked me out of Super Cruise? Yeah. Well, he didn't yank me out. He tried to interdict me, but I'm too good. He would have just gotten shot up. Not necessarily, Viper. This ship, not the worst thing in combat, but the guns overheat very, very quickly. Also, none of the guns are engineered yet. This is a very unengineered ship. This is a new ship, okay? I bought this yesterday. She's nowhere near as good as Calridian. Like, you know me. Cal is my go-to ship. For literally anything. Except this. This one thing that Calridian can't do. And that is visit small stations to deliver mail. And that is why we're in a Python. This is my new ship, the Starburst. It's coming with us back to Colonia. Yeah. I'm bringing a fleet back with me. Calridian's obviously going back. Starburst is coming with. And I'm gonna get a Corvette and name it the Colonial. We're not gonna get that today, though. Don't worry. That would be masochistic to try and grind that out in one day. How long have we been here? About an hour and a half, and we're about to get one rank. Which I only needed 25% of the progress left in order to get to this rank. Petty officer, though. Not too bad. I got my soul permit last night, so we could go visit Earth.
Lighting gear deployed.
Which I kind of want to do that, actually. I want to go visit the Sol system. I want to visit Earth. I want to stand on Mars. I want to stand on the moon.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Hunter, you're out traveling the galaxy. Well, how excited could that possibly be? To the moon! Would have called it Calridian Jr. That is an interesting idea because this ship is often considered the Anaconda's younger brother.
Right on, Commander.
What do we get out of that? Couple new permits, actually. Okay, I thought we didn't get anything at this one, but no, we actually get a couple of permits. Ooh, and a new ship! Okay, we're gonna have to go check out that new ship. Next one is Warrant Officer. We get another permit. And then at Ensign, we get the Federal Gunship. At Lieutenant, we get another permit. Lieutenant Commander, we get nothing. Post Commander, another permit. Post Captain, nothing. And then at Rear Admiral, we get the Corvette. Hey, we're already 7% to the next rank. Alright, let's finish dropping off our mail. And then move on to the rest of our many, many errands. What if I called my ship the Pyramidian? Well, we already got a ship called Calridian. It's too close to Calridian. Calridian is like my go-to name for starships for some reason. I have like 3 or 4 Calridians. What would Lusitania 2 be about? I need to remember what Lusitania 1 was about. Was that the one that got hit by a torpedo? Yeah, I think I'm right on the money with that one. Fate torpedoed by a German U-boat, 1915. Wreck lies approximately 18 kilometers off Old Head of Kinsale Lighthouse in 305 feet of water. The wreck has fully collapsed. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, it's a wreck, though. We can't do much about it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
This ship runs really cool. Like, temperature-wise. Don't get me wrong, I miss my Anaconda. Titanic 7 is just virtual. Oh no, we got a computer virus! It's got viruses! What was the thing with Titanic 6? I didn't read that one. Just sits there in the dock because they thought it should stay stationary. Just don't move this one. If it doesn't move, maybe they'll leave us alone.
Fuel scoop complete.
Oh, no. I got it. I know what Titanic 7 is. It's all NFTs. Yeah, the ghosts of Titanic are really gonna fucking hate that one. Titanic 1, Titanic 2, Titanic 3, Titanic 4, Titanic 5, Titanicer, Titanic 6, back at it again. Titanic 7, NFTs. Titanic 8, Son of Titanic. Titanic 9, Revengeance. Titanic 10, Titanic Harder.
Docking request granted.
The last one should be virtual. The last one is NFTs. Which is funny because the NFT market is finally dying. So is crypto. Seriously, guys, I could not be happier that all of these dumb markets are dying. Someone messaged me? No. Okay, that's driving me crazy. Never mind. Probably giving asylum ideas. Sure as hell didn't stop them from making 7 Sharknado movies. You know what I want to review? I want to review, those 3 seasons of The Expanse that, my review failed to cover. Because they weren't out yet. I love The Expanse so much.
Docking successful.
That is my favorite show.
Incoming message.
Alright, do we have any more? I think we do. Something about Porsche? Let me see. Nope, that was our last delivery, guys. We did it. Now we could go do something else. We're finally free. We need to get here. Explorer on tour reputation.
Engaged.
I don't know about that, but I have been away from the bubble for a very long time. There's a number of reasons for that. Can I show you guys something real quick? Check this out. If I turn the filter back off... This is why I left, because every single system has about 10 of these. Minimum. The fleet carriers severely clog up the skies out here, which is why I have them turned off.
Frameshift drive.
Ever since I went out to Colonia, I have very much made good use of that filter system. Very good to have that to get rid of all the fleet carriers.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Now I'm going to show you another thing that this ship can do, and it can do well. This is a good travel ship.
Key systems are at optimum levels.
Like a damn
ready
good
for
travel
exit.
ship. We got 6 jumps here. However, this thing's fuel scoop is so large and so efficient that it's done refueling the tank before we're even around the star. Like how they do certain things in combat. It's like pumping out the air in the crew compartment. Yes!
Charging.
Yes. Like, they follow the Expanse follows the conventional rules of spaceflight. You know, like, not like what we're doing now with frame shifting.
Adjusting for jump.
I live for that stuff, alright? I think that stuff is great. Like, it's not too advanced yet. So, like, we still have to follow the basic rules of gravity. So, like, it wouldn't be unheard of for you to have massive engines on the front of your ship so that you could just burn backwards. You know what I mean?
Fuel scooping complete.
There was a game that did that, actually. It was called Nexus: The Jupiter Incident.
Frameshift drive charging.
Add that as a joke? I can probably find a way to fit that in. Wait. Oh, God. I know exactly where to fit that in. I know exactly where to fit that in. I'm not gonna say where. But you'll know it when it happens.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
I might have to change the words around a little bit.
Fuel scooping.
Yes, in the Titanic 666 review. I know exactly where that's going in. Like, I already had this one joke planned out, but I didn't know exactly what was going to go in it, and now I got a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do with it. So, yeah. You like advanced things like FTL and artificial gravity, but still want to have things like the Expanse does in combat? Yeah, absolutely.
System.
The Expanse does a really cool thing where guns are usually mounted on the back of the ship. You know, so instead you don't have to spin the whole ship around. There's a scene in Season 6 where, like, if you've watched the latest 3 seasons, you know that the Rocinante has the railgun, but they gotta spin the whole ship to fire that thing.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm actually surprised it took them that long to get the railgun, because, like, in the books, Rocinante got their railgun around Caliban's War, which was the second book. And what they covered in Season 3 was Cibola Burn, which is Book 4.
Frameshift drive charging.
Better late than never, I guess. But yeah, I love what they do for the gravity in that show too, which is that they just have like a like the engine is constantly on, so your feet are pushed onto the floor.
Key systems are at
And then for everything else, you have the mag boots. Like, that show thought of literally everything. I love it. I love that show so much. I cannot wait for the game, and you know we're going to be streaming it. Because for those of you who don't know, Telltale. The guys behind Poker Night at the Inventory and the Walking Dead series of games, and I think they did a Game of Thrones too. They're back, and they're doing an Expanse prequel, and they're actually getting some. They're actually getting some of the actors to come in and do the voices. I don't know when this is coming out, but I am just so mind-bogglingly excited for that. Telltale is the perfect company to be handling something like The Expanse, and I absolutely cannot wait to see what they do with it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Guns on top, guns on bottom, half of them in front, half of them in the back. Oh, so the opposite of what Star Wars does.
Course adjustment.
Star Wars has a very dumb approach to weapon placement on their ships. Most of them are on, like...
Key systems are at optimal levels.
Thank you for
Ready
constantly
for
interrupting me all the way here. Anyway, what Star Wars does is they usually just have the guns on the top and very, very, very few on the bottom. There it is. Like, take the Imperial Star Destroyer, for example. It has a lot of guns on the top part of the hull. And very few guns on the underside. Not only does this make you extremely vulnerable to any ship attacking you on your ventral hull, but it's kind of hard to aim when all of your guns are on the top of the ship. My favorite Star Wars ship, the Venator, did the same thing, but there's one bit in the lore where Anakin Skywalker got fed up with this, so he took one of those great big giant artillery tanks with like 50 legs, and he mounted it in the ventral hangar of a Venator Star Destroyer so that they could fire at things underneath them. And you actually do see this in Revenge of the Sith, in the opening battle of Coruscant. There is a scene right there where this giant beam fires out of the ventral hangar and just obliterates this one ship underneath them. It's just one of those little minor things that they kind of tucked into the movie, and like, I like stuff like that. So that's totally fine. What Rise of Skywalker did with Fortnite, though, that is not fine. That was a major plot point, and you had to play Fortnite to figure it out. That is not okay. I don't care how stupid popular your game is. Don't do stuff like that. Oh, Viper, you actually saw that. Yeah, it was, I forget the exact name of the walker. They had them, it's the really big beam walker from the Battle of Geonosis. It's got the really big artillery gun. The big boy, big gun. Big. Speaking of big guns, I made some upgrades to Calridian I think you guys are gonna like.
Access granted. Please head directly for base.
So just stand by, we'll be picking that ship up momentarily. I'm not gonna have you guys sit here and watch me deliver mail. That would be awful. But we did make some progress on that. Hey, we're already at 13%. Look at that. I'll get that on my own time in the next few days. Boom boom time? Oh yeah, Viper. Boom boom time. I made some big improvements to the ship I think you guys are gonna like. Been a hot second since we flew Calridian. I think you guys are gonna like it. Can always go on pirate killing missions. Yeah, I have some plans. We're gonna go into a hazardous mining extraction zone and fly around an asteroid belt and just kill anyone that tries to scan me. It was Titanic that was NFTs in the yeah, Titanic 7 was They gave up on that one. They were like, okay, you know what, this Titanic is just NFTs.
Confirmed contact. Commence power down. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Oh, I also have the Star Shot. I need to move that one onto the fleet carrier. I don't use that ship, though. This ship is associated with an outstanding find. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I remember. I love this ship. Anaconda is my favorite ship in this game, hands down. Full stop. This is my favorite ship. A lot of people will be like, well, I mean, it's just an Anaconda, right? If I want to deliver cargo, like, get them, like, a lot of people are like, should you get an Anaconda? Well, it depends on what you're doing in this game. If you're delivering passengers, get one of those luxury liners. If you're trying to go bounty hunting, go become a king and get a cutter. Or grind some federal rank. If you want to go exploring, get an asp. But the Anaconda is different.
On.
Because the answer to all of those things with the Anaconda is a resounding yes. This is the most overpowered ship in the game. The cutter is the best miner. That's what a lot of people say. That the Imperial cutter, most expensive ship in the game, is a better mining ship. Which is ironic because A, it's the most expensive ship in the game, and B, you have to grind the hell out of Imperial rank. A lot of people will tell you that the Federal Corvette isn't really worth the grind either. A lot of people say, no, this is the best combat ship. But is it worth it? Because you're looking at grinding out some Imperial rank for this. For a ship that's more expensive than the Anaconda. And we haven't even talked about engineering. Now let me see that new ship that I just unlocked. This one. Wait, it was this one, right? Hang on, let me just check the rank again. Yes, this is the one we just unlocked. The Federal Assault Ship. Medium ship. It's not too bad looking. Okay, no, forget I said that. This is kind of bad looking. It looks like a giant box. You guys can keep talking about movies, by the way. I'm just shifting back into game here. You know what ship is worse than this, though? This hideous thing. This hideous and terrible, horrible, horrible, horrible thing. This sad excuse for a ship. The Type 7 transporter. Unparalleled to be the worst ship in the game. Like, every time this ship activates its frameshift drive, it overheats. Like, every time, without fail. You could use this to mine, but it doesn't have any size 2 hard points. So you can't get the good mining lasers or the mining chargers on it. This is a large-sized ship that only has small hard points. You could use it to haul cargo, but it's not particularly good at that either. At the end of the day, this is a sad, sad ship. Very sad ship. Now, hang on. Now, this is a good ship. This is the Crate. One of my friends, Octopops, flies this ship. This is a very good all-rounder. This, like, will do almost anything you ask it to. You want to go into combat with this? Yes, absolutely. The Crate is there for you. Exploration. All in. Right there, on board. This thing can carry fighters. Which is not particularly common for a medium-class ship. It's unheard of on a small ship like the Keelback. This is a small ship that can carry fighters. It sucks to suck. Should have brought a Crate. You saw the trailer, did you? That's good. Federal gunship can carry fighters. The Corvette can carry fighters. And, of course, the cutter can carry fighters. Anaconda, our Anaconda, is already equipped with a fighter bay. Well, the Type 10 Defender has a fighter bay. The Type 9 has a fighter bay. Python does not carry fighters. Can't do it. Alliance Crusader has fighter bay. I'm actually surprised I have this unlocked. I thought this was locked behind rank or something. Not a bad looking ship either. Wait, I could just get the Imperial Eagle? What the?
I am unable
Oh,
to
you did the
comply,
thing.
Commander Hunter.
So wait, I could just get the Imperial Eagle? How do I even have the rank for that? Also, what's the difference between an Imperial Eagle and a standard Eagle? Because I'm not entirely sure there is one. The only problem I have with the Cray is that it's slow to decelerate and steer. Well, well, Anaconda. Let's see what we're dealing with here. What the? Huh? Alright, hang on. What do I need for this? Polymer capacitors. I don't think we have those. This place doesn't have a material trader either. Damn it. Shame. I wanted to get that engineered before we took her out. Have I showed you Calridian's big new honkin' gun? The Imperial Eagle has a medium hardpoint and it's faster and more maneuverable. Interesting. I'm considering getting a small ship to take with me. The Eagle might be it. Anyway, big honkin' gun. Check this out. It's a size 4 multi-cannon mounted on the bottom of the ship that dishes out gobs and gobs and gobs of damage like bam. This thing is bigger than a Sidewinder. It's long. The gun barrel is longer than an Eagle. I've also made some other modifications to the ship, including, but not limited to, smaller cargo bay in exchange for larger shield generator. Much larger shield generator. We've gone from a size 6 to a size 7. I put the size 6 on the Python, by the way. So that's still getting some use. Which is good. Other than that, I think we need to take her out and see what that new gun is capable of. This will be the first time I'm trying the gun out, by the way. I haven't been in combat with Calridian yet. Oh, she's a big ship.
Landing gear retracted.
She's a big ship. We're flying something the size of a football stadium. And seriously, if we zoom in here, keep zooming in. Hey, there's the sad ship. Everybody look at the sad ship. Look at the sad boy. Sad boy flying a sad ship. Anyway, this is the ship. If we zoom in a little more, wait, up here, and there's my person. On this ginormous ship. Well, you get the idea anyway. Alright, let me just go ahead and make sure that our fire groups are in order. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, there should be a hazardous resource extraction site here.
drive charging.
Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, she turns like a beached whale unless I give her a bit of gas. And she's like, oh, you want to go that way? Yeah, okay. Binded the heat sink launcher to see. Oh. Do we have a heat sink launcher? I don't think we do. We don't. But that's okay. Because this ship actually runs cooler than you would expect for a ship of this size. Look at that. 34% and I'm not even sweating. I'm not even trying. This ship runs cooler than the Python. The Anaconda only weighs 400 tons. But it comes with 800 tons of armor. That's more than the Federal Corvette and the Imperial Cutter. Like, 400 tons? That's lighter than pretty much every ship of her class. And some of the class beneath it. This truly is a remarkable machine. I love it. And let's not forget the big thing about this ship. Her party piece, as it were. This ship has the largest jump range in the galaxy. Unladen and with my current upgrade, she'll get 40 light years. That is insane. Guardian Space. You guys know about Guardian Space? It's where all the alien ruins are. Most commanders would take a couple days to get out there in their ship, if they manage to leave the bubble at all. Or you could do what I do and get there in 12 minutes in this thing. It's basically the Millennium Falcon. No, the Millennium Falcon's a piece of junk. You and I both know the Millennium Falcon is a junk ship. But this ship can cross the bubble in 10 jumps. I put a lot of work into this ship and a fully engineered frame shift drive with an FSD booster. Which is like the main reason everybody goes out to Guardian Space, is to get that FSD booster for that extra jump range. This ship has it. Starburst has it. And when I finally get that cutter, the Colonial, that ship is probably going to have it. I have a lot of Guardian stuff unlocked. I'm actually... Do you guys want to fly out to Guardian Space today? There is one more fighter that I can unlock. It would take a while. Like, I can be out there in 12 minutes, but then we gotta get materials. At least I think I can be out there in 12 minutes. I don't know. I'd have to check that. I could bring that down even further if I, lighten the load a bit. Maybe took the guns off. Like purely made her dedicated to jumping. Let me get a better angle on this. There we go. Do it? I don't know. I kind of want to see how this goes first. Night vision. Lights.
That's affirmative. Okay, executing now.
It can go fast. Yeah, that's ironic because this ship's sublight speed is pathetic. And she turns like a beached whale. Weapons.
Arming weapons.
Alright, let me give you guys a better look at that big gun, shall we? There she is, oh god! This is the new gun! Oh god, she's covering up the frickin' cargo hatch. Here, look at this. Cargo scoop down.
Deployed.
It's got a clip through the fucking... Cargo scoop up.
Of course.
The limpets are gonna come in and they're gonna ram right into that gun. Alright, next we need a fighter. Calridian is equipped with the XG-7 Trident and the XG-9 Lance. The other fighter we would be going for is the XG-8. Wait, where's my... Son of a bitch. My co-pilot's not on board. My bad. Alright. We're going in raw. Alright. Well, let's see who's wanted. There's an anaconda! And it's wanted! Best way to fight an anaconda is with another anaconda, shall we? That's a multi-cannon. Yeah, it's a multi-cannon! Alright, lasers are coming into range now. Here we go. I expected the new gun to be louder. You're already below 50. No, don't you dare frame shift out of here. No. No. You have to suffer. That's just the heat. Relax. Ah, too bad. Absolutely could have destroyed him, though. No question. Alright, that was an anaconda, and I'm not even sweating. How about you? Who are you? Wanted. Hello. That's an Imperial Eagle. He gets hit with the... Oh, no, he's already dead. Not even once. Not even once. We got any limpets? I think I forgot to load limpets. No, I didn't. Hello. What am I doing carrying... Why do I have grain? You're not worth my time. What's with the grain? It's on my ship to confuse everybody. It's just on my ship to confuse everybody. Oh boy, What do you got in your cargo hold? Wait, what? What the fuck? This is why I come to these resource extraction sites. There's always some jackass. Like, look at this guy in the... Oh. That's, System Authority. He's in an anaconda. That's a python, though. Nah, he's about to die. Too bad. And he got him right, and he got him up just in the nick of time, too. There are 3 anacondas here. There's a reason why you see people fly... Why you see System Authority ships flying an anaconda. It's just that good. Ejected heat sink, huh? How about you and the Viper? Wanted. He's in a wing, though. Could pull it off, though. It's not like we don't got help. I was hitting the wrong button. Okay, see, this is where the fighting is. What do you guys got? What are you hitting? Python? Yeah, I'll hit a python. Python's got good shields. But my lasers are better. Oh my god, they're actually... He put a shield cell in, but we're keeping up with it. There you are. Now the guns.
Target shields offline.
If I wanted to do more than completely obliterate him, we'd be using lasers and our main guns. Give him some lasers, just a little bit more laser. Yep, and now a bit of this. Oh yeah. Why was the Calridian getting burned earlier? Because I was going ham with those lasers and everything else. The whole ship was just overheating. I think this is the guy that's scanning. Yeah. This is the guy that's scanning me right now. You scan me. You get zapped. Where'd you fucking go? Shit. Where did he fucking go? Is this him? I don't think that's him. There he is! Oh shit! Hit the wrong thing! That's a B, sorry. Didn't mean to do that, I'm just trying to kill a kid!
She is dead.
Okay, yep, let's call it.
This is not.
Wait, how bad is it? No. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. don't know if we're gonna make this. I'm putting everything into engines. Why is the game audio out of sync? Because we broke the window. Why is it charging so slow? I'm giving the afterburners everything that I got. I put everything into the engines, which thankfully are still running. We're still taking a lot of fire, but...
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning, temperature critical, atmospheric failure.
Okay, so you can't see it, but... they broke the window.
Pressure alert.
I gotta get to Jameson. They're not gonna keep me out of Jameson for a fucking...
Cabin pressure alert.
They're not gonna keep me out of Jameson for 400 credits, right? No, that would be stupid. That would be petty and stupid for a ship of this size? Gonna get shot by the guards. Where am I supposed to go?
Shields up.
Huh? Pilots Federation local branch. If we go,
Cabin pressure alert.
Alright, stand by. We have 22 minutes of air. Might as well use it. The next system? I need to pay off this stupid bounty. I mean, surely they're not gonna keep us out for fucking 400 credits, right? No! Why would they do that? That would be stupid. Why would they do that? No one would do that. The ship is worth like over 150 million credits. No. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Like, we're going there to pay off the bounty.
Cabin pressure alert.
This was a total misunderstanding. I targeted the wrong ship. Look, we have 21 minutes of air, okay? We don't exactly have time to be flying out to all corners of the galaxy right now. You know, despite this being my regular pressure suit. I think I know where we can go. How far is this? Two jumps! I can do it! Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey guys. You want to go to Earth? I've never been.
Vectors.
2, 1, engage.
Oh, there's the brake right there. See it? Oh, they got the
Confirming
entire
exit
window,
point
didn't
entry.
they?
Stand by.
Atmospheric failure.
They just got the entire damn window. Alright, here's the thing about Calridian's fuel scoop. It's not that good. Cal has a very undersized fuel scoop. That's one weakness. So, what have we learned about this engagement of ours? Engineer the frickin' shields. These are unengineered shields. We need better shields. And the thrusters. I'm thinking, dirty drive thrusters. Give them a little extra kick in the turns. We have a new power plant on board. Calridian can handle it. Calridian can handle anything with this amount of... With the power plant that I've put in, it's a size 8 Guardian hybrid power plant. It's the most powerful power plant in the game. Look for stations. Nearest station, Daedalus. 200 something something something. I don't care. Get a bigger scoop. I have so many things on this ship right now. It's multi-purpose. It's got a fighter bay on board and an SRV bay. And since we're in Sol, who wants to go driving around on the moon? Seriously, this is the Sol system! This is our hometown! Look, here's Mercury. Apparently Daedalus is around Mercury. Venus? Apparently Venus has a station. Earth? The moon? Just moon. Not Luna, just moon. Ew. Ew. There's a station here called Abraham Lincoln. And Galileo is supposedly in orbit around the moon. You know what, just pull up the system map. What do we got? Okay, there are actually 3 stations around Earth. Not surprising, it's Earth. Li Jingzhou, Abraham Lincoln, and Gorbachev. Okay, Gorbachev. And the moon has Galileo. Mars, which is looking a little bit better than I anticipated, has Mars high in the asteroid belt. Jupiter, which has rings in the image for some reason, with Columbus, Io, Europa, Ganymede, and Callisto. Saturn has Enceladus, Tethys, Dione, Rhea, Titan. I want to go to Titan. And that has Titan City. Any surface settlements on Titan? No, but Iaptus does. What's wrong with Triton? Oh, wait, hang on. We're here. We are against the clock, people. We have 16 minutes to get inside.
Delay Hotel Uniform November. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Please submit a docking request before entering the station. Permission authorized. Assigned to
17, yep.
17.
Can't believe I thought about only getting 5 minutes of air for this thing. Alright, this is good enough. Anyway, we were here. Let's see what else we got. Alright, Uranus. Uranus has Ariel, Umbriel, Titania, and Oberon. Which is interesting because Uranus has 22 moons. I guess they didn't want to map them all. Neptune has Triton. I don't know why it's red. Nothing around it, though. Pluto is here. Pluto apparently has an atmosphere.
Cabin pressure alert.
Seriously, Sharon is here?
Landing gear deployed.
The moon, Sharon. Orcus, Vanth. A whole lot of dwarf planets. Whoa, hang on. Salakia, Actea, Haumea, Crotor, Make. Surprised Make is here. Eris is here. Sedna and Persephone. I don't know what Persephone is. We're landed, at least. Let me see what I can do for her here real quick. Hang on. We're gonna need a rover if we're going to the moon, by the way. But I really want to go. I want to go to the moon. Let's go to the moon. Hunter, we could go anywhere in the galaxy, and you want to go to the moon? Yeah, I want to go to the moon. We're here, why not? You could go anywhere in the solar system. Moon. Moon, please. I need advanced maintenance. We got banged up really, really bad. I scratched my paint, guys. Guys, my paint. All my paint. Hmm? 1 second. Okay. Why is your email address your username? That's not safe. Hey! Still hear the astronauts of Moonbase Alpha if you're near the ruins of their moonbase? Shackleton Crater! Supposedly they set up near Shackleton Crater. You guys excuse me just 1 second. There's one thing I want to change on Calridian. And it is this, the Explorer Bronze badge. I want to replace it with the Silver Brewer Corporation badge, which I earned during the, It was an event out in Colonia to build the Colonia Bridge. Oh, and we need contacts, administrative contact. Fines, bounty, code, redeem all vouchers. That's the money we made from killing guys. We've already made the money back on repair fees. Hell yes. That is delicious. But it looks like we're not going back to Shinrarta for a little bit. Alright. Let's go to the moon! To the moon!
Ship released. Clear for egress.
After that, hand myself in and then go out to Guardian space. Let me check on that, actually. Okay, galaxy map. Okay, this is where we are. This is the bubble, the most populated region of space. Guardian space is out here with these little flags. Now, if I plot a route to Sinwefe NLN C23-4, we can be there in 24 jumps. Now, if I, like, get a really good fuel scoop on that, we could just gun it. Engage Super Cruise.
I am unable to comply,
I think we're
Commander
mass locked.
Hunter.
Engage Super Cruise.
Comply.
Shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We need a really good fuel scoop. And the only place I know where we can reliably get that is, Shinrarta. Shinrarta is where I do all my shopping, and, we just got kicked out of that place. Whoops. Yeah, whoops. Wait a minute. Weren't we just around Mercury? Yes. That, as far as I know, that's Mercury. Why is the sun... Why is Earth closer to the sun here? I don't get it. Not a clue. Frankly, I'm also wondering why the moon doesn't have any moon colonies. What, is this just fucking... protected land or some shit? Let's see if we could get us on the light side of the moon. So that we can, well, hopefully we'll be able to look up at Earth. Hopefully the moon is in the right position. We got about a 50-50 chance of being able to land on the moon, look up, and see Earth. Alright, here it comes. So you came all the way to Earth. You don't want to see Earth? You want to see the moon. Yes. I can see Earth whenever I want, okay? I live here. Look, see? There's Earth. You see Earth every day. You know what you don't see every day? The moon. Because sometimes you can't see it. It's just sometimes it's not there. I don't have the surface scanner installed. Too bad. No, other way. That is my criteria. I want to be able to look up and see Earth. I think we could do it right about here. Go at it from this angle. What do you mean too close? Can we not land on the moon? If we can't land on the moon, what's the fucking point? Permit is required for this location. Well, isn't a permit required for... Oh my god, you need a permit to land on the moon. I can't. I came all the way here and you need a permit to land on the fucking moon? Fine. We'll just go do some fucking engineering then. It's not like I wanted to visit the moon anyway. Not like I got all excited. I was like, oh, the moon! Who wants to go there, right? Not me, no. That'd be crazy. I actually picked the right engineer, actually. Go me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, no, you came all the way to the Sol system. You want to visit the moon? Ba-bum. Fine, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then.
Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know what? Hang on. There, I shot off a message real quick.
Fuel scooping.
It's like, hi, moon. Came all the way out to visit ya. Oh, what? You're not gonna let me land? What the hell kind of crap is that? Should I be worried about this fuel scoop? No, we're fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
What permit do you need to land on the moon?
4, 3, 2,
1. Why can't we land on Earth moon? Moon is heavily colonized and the game doesn't support that kind of stuff yet, so we aren't allowed to go there. Same for Mars, which has been terraformed, therefore it has an atmosphere. Thus, we cannot go there because the game doesn't have atmospheres. Game sucks.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
What is this madness? Hey, you can't land on the moon. Valkyrie! Hi!
3, 2,
I went all the way to Earth moon and they won't let me land. So that's what's up.
Exit destination
We got kicked out of Shinrarta, got promoted. Now we're heading off to one of my engineer friends to get better ship thrusters. After that, I'm gonna see what we need for better shields. I assume we're gonna need some shield emitters for that.
Adjusting for jump. System jump engaging.
Jesus Christ. I'm very upset. I'm very, very, very upset.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
I'm sorry, guys.
Fuel scooping.
We went all the way to Earth and we couldn't stand on the moon.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
That's a shame. I wanted to stand on the moon. Oh, wait, oh! This engineer also does shield generators!
To the light velocity.
Nice! Okay. She also does frame shift drives, but we don't need that.
Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand
I
by.
have fully engineered this, frame shifter. Alright, how far is it to this, particular base of yours? Not far at all. Not far at all. Which is good, because we're down to half a tank.
Disengaged.
That's lower than I'd like. Alright, since we're flying in here, let me just go ahead, open up your page here. She does better range. She does not do much in terms of shield cells. So go up to grade 3. Oh, so only go up to tier 2 thrusters. Wait. Do I have you unlocked? I hope I do, because I'm coming in for a landing. Yeah, alright, slow down, I hear you. Keep slowing down, slow the fucking ship down, oh my god. We're fine.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright, give her a gliding angle, there we go, good, we're fine. Give her a little bit more speed than that. Otherwise we'll never get there. Well, if you can't do my thrusters, who can? Apparently Felicity can. Pretty sure I got Felicity unlocked. Felicity's a good engineer. She's a good one to have. Let's see how we do. Perfect! I can request a landing immediately.
Falcon Delacy, Hotel Uniform, November, Heavy Flight Control, online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land.
Falling.
Landing gear deployed.
Hand is itchy. I mean, wait, no, what? No, what's a hand? I don't have those. Why'd I say that? I'm crazy. Don't pay no attention to me. Long sight.
Landing operation
I
complete.
do have you
System
unlocked.
shut down. Welcome, Commander.
Alright, so we have clean drive tuning on this one. What does that do? Lowers the thermal load by a good 20%. It's not very high to begin with. What we want is the dirty stuff. And I can max that out now. How can a horse show aggression even though it can't understand human language or television? Well, how do you think? I'm doing pretty good right now! See, this will raise the optimal multiplier by a little bit, and we'll be able to get a little bit more turning out of our ship. Oh, wow. You did that in one go. Nice. It needs a little bit more. Very nice. Now, since I'm here... what can you do for my 7A shield generator? Can reinforce them, can make them thermal resistant. Why did my horse attack me? Why did your horse attack you? Whoa, whoa, hang on, are you okay? Oh, jeez. Are you okay? Do you need a doctor? Do you need anything? We're gonna get this one. Nice! Yeah, we can get this one too. Nice. Up, we can afford this one too. A little bit more. With that, shield strength is up by 31.2%, thermal resistance up 12.6%. Kinetic resistance is up at 6.3%, and explosive resistance at 5.25%. You made a horse watch Star Wars? What? Can you do anything for my frame shift drive, which is maxed out with plus 55% optimal mass, which raises the... oh wait, deep charge. Even more fuel per jump. Let me think about this for a second. No. This is the greatest frame shift drive in the galaxy. I literally cannot do better than this. Like, you either go for one of two things in this game. You go for the faster boot sequence if you're not trying to make this ship into an explorer-type vessel. Or you get the increased range, which I have maxed out. What can you do for my shield cell banks? I doubt you can do anything. You can't. What's the boss cells? Oversized cells offer increased cell strength at the cost of increased spin-up time. What I really need is a way to keep these from overheating my ship. Okay, we need to go to one more engineer, but we just killed 2 birds with 1 stone there. Really, really good. Fine, I'll pay this bounty. But it does mean we need to go pirate hunting again. Let's try this one. No, never mind. Administrative? Why? Elon Musk developing hyperspace travel? That's clickbait. Don't believe that. That's those clickbaity articles that are like, oh, this new discovery on the moon changes everything. Ooh. They will all say that, by the way. They'll be like, oh, this changes everything. And they desperately want you to click on that article. Alright, remember when I said she could cross the bubble in 10 jumps? We're basically about to do that. In 9. It's not all the way, but almost. We're on the edge of the bubble right here, so, we're close. Do you agree that he's secretly plotting for galactic conquest? No, I think that's clickbait. He's just a rich guy who happens to be ahead of the rest of the world in reusable rocketry.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Look. You ask people's opinion on Elon Musk, you get one of 2 things. People will be like, oh, I love Elon Musk. Or they'll be like, fuck that guy and his fucking money and his fucking... fuck him. Yeah. There is no in-between. I like the Elon Musk that,
Ready to engage.
I like the Elon Musk who's, trying to do space exploration, alright? I like the SpaceX side of him.
4, 3, 2.
Guy's like, I'm gonna build the biggest rocket ever. I'm gonna catch it with chopsticks. It's gonna land itself. I'm gonna colonize Mars. Yes, I'm all for that. That sounds awesome. Let's do it.
Hull integrity is within limits. All other systems.
And then there's the other side of Elon Musk who's like, I'm gonna buy Twitter. I'm gonna sell cars. I'm gonna do this thing for some reason. And I'm just sitting there like, please don't. Let's just go back to rocketry. Like, Elon, buddy. It's really hard to like you right now.
Shift drive charging.
It's really, really hard to like you right now. So what's good about the Vega system? We got that permit.
Jumping to next system. Maximum velocity.
Vega, Federation system, requires permit. Rare commodity Vega Slim Weed can be purchased here. Okay, so we got some commodities. Buying Twitter might help. He's trying to back out of the Twitter buyout. And he says stupid things like, I'm gonna reinstate President Seditionist-in-Chief when I buy Twitter. And we're all like, please don't. Please don't.
Disengage.
I beg you. Please, I beg you.
Vectors.
What kind of game am I playing? This is a space sim. It's kind of an MMO, really, even though we're playing in offline mode. Lots and lots of people play this game.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
You could do, with all that money, does he pay to win when playing video game? You mean me? The only things you can buy in this game with real money are the little baubles that I have on my ship, like the Christmas lights or the actual bobbleheads. Or Mars.
Hull integrity is within limits. All other systems are now at normal
Elon
levels.
Musk. You see, Elon Musk, he wants to get to Mars so badly so that he can rename it to a Marsica. With the capital city, Musktown, USA. He's like, we're gonna have our own Mars language with new Mars words and a new Mars anthem. Ah, Marsica, your solar winds are harsh. Musktown, USA. That's it, that's what it's gonna be called. Musktown, USA. The United States of Marsica.
Interstellar velocity at maximum.
Why do you think Mars is terraformed in this game? Because he terraformed it. With his new terraforming
Integrity
gas.
is within
The
limits.
Musk.
All other systems are now at normal levels.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Apparently there's food upstairs. How many more jumps do we have? 4. Alright, let's knock these out. Think there will be a gold statue of him? 50-50. Depends on how available gold is on the Martian surface. Gonna have to dig for it, I think.
Frameshift now engaged.
It really depends. You're not gonna import something like that, would you? I guess it would depend on how big the statue is.
Confirming exit point.
Because, like, when you're talking about space travel, it all comes down to cost. Like, by current estimates, it costs something like... I want to say 100,000 to get a soda can-sized object into space. We're gonna sit here and fuel for a little bit. You guys mind? I'm gonna go get food. Is it possible to crash into the sun? Alright, I'll answer that real quick. Yes and no. Yes, you can fly into the sun and burn up. Kind of like what I'm almost gonna do here right now. Hang on. Are we okay? No, we're not. Hang on. We should be fine here. Yeah, alright, we're going down. Yes, you can burn up and crash into the sun. Technically, you can't hit the surface of the sun. Alright, let that fuel. I'm gonna go grab, dinner, which I should have done a while ago. You guys, your job is to keep an eye on that fuel meter. You're kidding me, it's still not filled? How? Are there black holes in this game? Yes, yes they are. There are many black holes in this game. In fact, I flew right into one right on my way back to the home systems. What I did to get back here, in 2 days, I might add, was I took advantage of the generosity of the Fleet Carrier Owners Club. Now, they fly between the Bubble and Colonia every Monday. Except this coming Monday.
4, 3, 2.
Fleet carriers have the highest jump range in the game. 500 light years. That's about 10 times, over 10 times what Calridian can do. But you cannot directly fly that ship. You cannot directly fly a fleet carrier. Fleet carriers, like, when they come into the system, they're like stations. They have to sit there. But you can move them with their incredibly long jump range. So, like, going out to Guardian space, that's a walk in the park for a fleet carrier. That's nothing. It can do that for you. But what the fleet carrier can do is it can carry the Anaconda. And when it goes into jump, the Anaconda goes with it. And people are using them now as like a shuttle service around the galaxy. You can go anywhere. You can catch one to Guardian Space. You can go to Sagittarius A, Beagle Point. Colonia is a big one. Because we're awesome. Colonia is awesome. I'm very much a Colonia loyalist.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's why I'm in the bubble doing Colonia things. Again, my goal is to get a federal Corvette, call it the Colonial, put it on a fleet carrier, fly it out to Colonia. I'll be the only one with a battleship. That's some clout. That's some bragging rights right there. Oh, God, why? Here's the one problem with fleet carriers, though. Look at this. They clog up the thing. Why are there so many here? Stars, asteroid clusters, planets, and moons, landfalls, settlement stations. No fleet carriers, points of interest, and signal sources, please. Much nicer. And there is our destination right there.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Where you and your friend pilot maintain a large plane, completing missions while dealing with bizarre and impossible scenarios like fighting a giant bird. Sounds like a bizarre version of Bomber Crew. You ever play that one? Bomber Crew? Great game. Absolutely love that game. It's first person? Oh, sorry, I got bread in my mouth. a couple of years back, I did play a first-person game that was in a bomber. And by bomber, I mean a B-17, and by first-person, I mean VR. It was Medal of Honor Above and Beyond. It's a VR game by Respawn Entertainment, the same guys that made Apex Legends and Titanfall. Yeah, they made a VR game, by the way, and it's super underrated. When it came out, everybody hated it. They gave it a lot of crap, but I adore that game. I absolutely adore that game. I love it. Don't let the critics tell you otherwise. That is a great game. But one of the things you get to do in that game is you get to walk around inside of a B-17. You man all the guns. You get to direct where the bombs fall with your little bombing sight. And then at the end of it, you jump out of it. Seriously, you get to man all the guns in that game. You start with the forward gun, then one of the side guns, then the one on the top. Then you get the ball turret much later in the game because you're in the same bomber. And then at the very end, you get to use the tail gun. I think where what a lot of people were expecting with Medal of Honor Above and Beyond was like the next Half-Life Alyx. Because that was the big one that year. That was a really big year for VR games. And Half-Life Alyx just kind of blew everybody else out of the water. That is the best VR game ever made. And I think what they were expecting was much smoother controls, the ability to pull things towards you, which you can't do. You have to actually bend down and pick things up, which, you know, makes sense for the era. And I think they were expecting a more robust gun system. Which, like, you can reload the guns in that game really, really, really quickly. Like, it is nothing. And, you know, everyone was like, no, this game sucks. And I was like, no, this game's good. What? You can storm the beaches of Normandy in VR. How cool is that? Later, you get to blow up the Schwer Gustav. You know what the Schwer Gustav is? It's the largest gun ever made. And then immediately after that, you get to drive a tank in VR. How are you not in love with this game? You blew up a submarine and 5 trains throughout the course of this game. Maybe even more, actually. You might blow up more than 5 trains. I don't know if we're gonna make this one. What is this, in a crater? It's looking good, though. Just don't hit that tower. Oh, dear God, we're gonna hit the tower. No, that was good. That was really good. That was a good burn.
Hotel uniform, November, heavy, commencing automation.
You know, this might take a few years. We greatly, gladly give it. Fucking send them over, man.
Access granted. Proceed.
Absolutely. Like, I love showing off stuff on the gaming channel, especially if it's like demos, early access stuff, or, you know, keys that the developers gave me in exchange to play their games. I am all about that. Absolutely.
Landing gear deployed.
Quick tip to reduce the weight, drop the cargo. We have no cargo. You know what's in my cargo hold? Here, let me show you. We got 1 ton of grain and 6 limpets.
Arrival has been noted.
Oh wait, did you mean your game? I'm sorry. Let's see what Farseer can do for us today. What? Okay. We don't have Felicity unlocked. She needs a unit of meta alloys. Shit, I don't think those are... Okay, Decate. D-E-C-I-A-T. Okay, and I'm looking for meta alloys. The closest is a fleet carrier. Okay, supplies. Let's see, supplies. The closest is a fleet carrier called the Gloriole. And supposedly it's in this system. Flying Dutchman. Okay, look for the something. Anything the. Lost Cause. The Moyas, the Eternal Crusader. None of those. Why are there so many here? USS Harbinger, and that's all of them. What? I don't get it. It says it's in this system. Meta Alloys Shop. What do you guys think? You think they have them? There it is. Found it. Alright, we only need one, so that's good. The fleet carrier community is here to provide. Which is good, because the closest, like, actual station is, in Maya, which is 389 kilometers. Where are we now? Here, I'll show you. We're at another engineer, but we need to unlock them. Decate. Felicity has some things that I need. We're on the other side of the bubble. Luckily, I know where to get what we need. Player fleet carrier called the Gloriole. Yeah, here it is. When are we going to Guardian space? Well, first I need to see what the, engineer here can do with my thrusters. Then I need to get back into Shinrarta so I can drop off my stuff. Then we're gonna strip down Calridian, see just how much we can get out of her before we fly off to Guardian space. That 24 jumps, I want to see if we can get it down to 15, maybe even less. It's like, if I want to turn Calridian into a jump ship, we're gonna take everything off and just see how good we can make her. Take off that shield generator. No, screw the shield generator. We don't need shields where we're going. She has a size 7 fuel scoop now. Maybe even a smaller power plant, actually. She used to be running with a size 7 power plant. Last night I gave her a size 8 just for that little bit of extra juice. And by a little, I mean a lot. Oh my god, she has a lot of power now. She's running the most powerful power plant in the game. Like to keep the guns and shields to help with Guardian drones. Guardian drones are very particularly difficult to hit with the ship itself. They're also kind of hard to hit with fighters, so air units are out. However, if we park Calridian right next to the Guardian ruins, her point defense guns will shoot down any missiles that the Guardian drones fire. So we will keep the PDCs. That's point defense cannons, in case you don't talk in fucking acronyms. Yeah, let me see what we can pull off this thing. What don't we need? Like, where can we get a light year's worth of jump range back right now? Yeah, we don't need shields. We definitely don't need that armor. That armor is heavy. This thing has more armor than the Federal Corvette and the Imperial Cutter. Trying to find specific weight statistics on this ship. What about swapping the Seeker missiles out for dumbfires? Trust me, it's not worth it. It'll just be... it's just gonna be easy... Okay, look. A Scarab can take those things down easily. I can only imagine how terrifying a Scorpion is going to be in Guardian space. Think about it. If the Scarab can do it, the Scorpion can absolutely destroy those things. Like, when I first went out to Guardian space, I had 2 Scarabs. Well, the first one died because I panicked. The second one kept going until I got back, which was fantastic. And I swapped out that first one for the Scorpion when the Scorpion came around. Because, you know, it's the Scorpion. The fighters are out too. The Trident is particularly bad at hitting them. And actually the Lance might do pretty good. Because that's a very pinpoint style weapon. It also does a ton of damage. Like, oh, wow. The XG-9 Lance, direct successor to the Javelin, and like its predecessor, represents a fusion of human and Guardian technology, both agile and fast, but a relatively light hull. So once the shields are down, It's not gonna be able to do much after that. It's equipped with 3 fixed Gauss rifle focus cannons, like, BAM! This thing will obliterate anything in front of it with pinpoint accuracy. It is not a fighter that you want to be on the receiving end. However, I would argue that this thing's one weakness is its ammo limitations. The Trident will go forever. That thing has a plasma gun. The Lance, however, has limited ammunition. So it has to dock with Calridian and rearm every now and then. Alright, Gloriole. Don't screw me over on the prices now, because I know how these fleet carrier owners like to do that. This is one guy in this game who very tactically gathered up a bunch of new players, right? And he went out into a region of space where they have no hope of escaping from, and then he was like, mine for me! Literally slave owning. Yeah, the devs had to step in and crack down on that.
Welcome to Arcadia. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you. You have been cleared for approach. Feel free to relax. Your docking computer is in control.
They called the hull seals? No, they called the devs, who proceeded to move all of the players back to occupied space so they could actually play the game instead of slave running. It was actually a pretty smart idea, but they all got banned. Like, that is a 1,000 IQ move with the fleet carriers. Until they got banned.
Deployed.
I don't like how they dock with these things. Look at this. I'm just gonna fucking straight shoot all the way down into the fleet carrier, and up here I go. And then go backwards. There, you get to see the scuffed legs, which don't have animation.
Welcome, Commander.
Alright, come on, commodity market, don't screw me over on this. Meta-al! Wait, what was that price? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you're price gouging. They're price gouging us with this. That's 2 million per meta alloy, like, fuck you. However, I am a billionaire who can afford your 1.9 million paltry prices. Yeah, in fact, how many did she need again? Felicity, Decate system, 1 unit. You know what? That's not a bad price, actually. Like, he knows why people are coming here, and that's why he's gouging his prices on this and nothing else. Except maybe the low-temperature diamonds. But let's face it, that's just because those are low-temperature diamonds, alright? We all made our fortune in the low-temperature diamond rush. Myself included. Why do you think I have 3.1 billion credits? No wonder. This guy doesn't have anything else. Doesn't even have outfitting. Alright. We're done here. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. Look at that spin. She's spinning a little better already. These are with the new thrusters. She spins a little bit better. I don't think it's about how maneuverable the ship is. I feel that if you know what your ship is capable of, you can gauge what you can and can't do with it. Me, I feel that I've been able to do some amazing things with this ship.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Get NPCs to mine for you? That would be the dream, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, that is not to be. However, you could get players to mine for you. You know, without slave running, of course. Like, make a business out of it, for God's sake. EVE Online does stuff like that, even though we don't like EVE Online. It could be worse. At least we're not playing fucking Star Citizen or some shit. 8 years of early access. Let's go. I'm ready for 8 more years of early early alpha. Yeah, my grandkids will finally be able to play the beta. And maybe my children's children will actually be able to play the game. Because by then we'll be on the same technological level as Star Citizen and they can just go out and do it. EVE Online's motto, double cross everyone. EVE Online! More fun to read about what's happening in our game than it is to actually play it. That's my motto. That's my motto, but the words keep changing every now and then. The game that continues to be more fun to read about than to actually play. That game is the space spreadsheets game. Like that, they had the Doctor Who event, right? And I was reading about that, and they were like, now in order to actually get there, you have to go on our 87-step scavenger hunt, and then maybe you'll get a thing. Just garbage event planning. I'm not even joking. It's more fun to read about what is happening in that game than it is to actually play it. It's like a living, breathing entity. All the ships, stations, and cities have interiors. That alone would take forever to make. Well, that, and they're charging me $1,000 for a spaceship. Okay, that's not fair. It's not $1,000. Hang on. RobertSpaceIndustries.com. Game packages. Where do I get my ships? Wait, hang on. I gotta land real quick. Okay, you're going way too fast. We're gonna need to make a UE. Gain some altitude. We're not... God, you're flying in here like it's freaking F-Zero. What are you, Marty McFly? We'll take this angle. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Ships. All ships. There's the Hurricane, the F-7C Hornets, Polaris, Terrapin. Yeah, we'll start with the Terrapin. They very tactically make you flip through 3 pages to get to the actual pricing options. Terrapin ILW standalone ship for $220. That's real money. Or you could get the deluxe version for $1,100. That is the actual price of this ship. We go back 2 pages. The Constellation Aquila, that one's actually my fave. That I will never be able to afford. My favorite ship that I'll never buy. That's $310. It's $310 for the standalone ship, the Constellation Aquila. It's a good looking ship, but I'll never afford it. I will never drop the money on that. FC-7 Hornet, yeah, that looks small enough. How much for that? The Hornet, which is it's a small looking thing. It's $125 though. The cheapest one is $110. You know I could get this. You know I could get this game for $20, right? You see what I'm saying? You can also buy them the normal way instead of pledging for them. What the fucking fuck? So you start with an entry-level ship, probably this rinky-dink little tugboat.
Ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Why isn't it working? I brought you the meta alloys. Wait, where are they? Wait, what? Wait, are they in here? Pledging helps the company. I don't want to help the company. We gotta go back. Where was that? Second row? Second row. At least we found it quick enough this time. Alright, I'm looking at the Avenger Titan Renegade next. Let me just get our angle aligned here. Yeah, I did not wait to take control of the ship there.
Engaged. Commence departure.
I'm sorry about this, guys. Apparently I'm stupid today. But I really want this engineer. Avenger, Titan, Renegade. Thing looks like a fighter, but it says it's a freight ship. $75. Alright, we're getting down there. We're getting into the realm of, you know, collector's editions for other games. The Avenger Stalker. $60, okay! For $60, you can get a small ship, an ex-police cruiser, and pay, like, actually $60 for it. Which is a normal price for a normal video game.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Wait, did that just... Why does it feel like all of them are here to sell me meta alloys? The P-52 Merlin, which is a... Well, this one's a snub fighter, which means it's only good against fighters. Oh, this one you can't even buy. It's just on the list for some reason. Light fighter. The Aurora ES. I think this is the one they gave me when I bought into the single-player campaign. Yeah, this one's 20. Okay. Okay. $20 for a rink-a-dink piece of shit. Like I said, rinky-dink. The Carrick Expedition. That one looks nice. These ships do look nice. Oh, you can't buy that. Oh, good. What fun. Mustang Gamma. Give me something other than fighters. Okay, yeah, here we go. A destroyer. How much for the destroyer? Oh, currently being built and tested. That'll be $5,000. A light carrier liberator. All right, I'll give that a look. Yeah, here we go. Buying options. That'll be $575 for a starship that looks like a brick. A mining rover. It's not even ships anymore. Now it's rovers. That'll be $75. The 400L. It's a touring ship. It's actually a good-looking ship. It looks like something the Imperial Navy would build. Like in this game, it looks like an Imperial ship. Oh, you can't buy it. Right, how about the Perseus? The Perseus is a frigate. Oh, you can buy the frigate. That'll be $675 for the frigate. The Nomad. Nomad. It looks like an Asp Explorer. That'll be $95, and it's labeled as a starting ship. Are you kidding me with most of these? You got racing rovers. That's weird. Prospecting and mining ship. Yeah, alright, let's see. Let's see how much that puts us back. It just says flight ready. You can't buy it. Heavy fighter, multi-role light carrier. Yeah, alright, let's see it. In concept. Most of these ships aren't even done, but they're on the website. The Caterpillar. Okay, this is what I'm actually familiar with. It's just this whole concept complete. You can't buy this either. Maybe if you stopped designing ships and actually, you know, made a game. Medium freighter, a light carrier, dropship, light freight starter ship. The Caterpillar? Yeah, it's a cargo ship, like a dedicated cargo ship. It's one that I'm actually familiar with. M2 Hercules, A2 Hercules. There's like 3 ships in this called the Hercules. Constellation Phoenix, again, for some reason. The Nova, which is just a tank. No, it's not a ship. It's a tank. Like a ground tank with treads and a gun. That'll be $120. Oh, this is fun. I mean, it's a good way to kill some time, too. There's a ship specifically devoted to interdiction. What's up with that? What happens after you interdict them? Well, I'm not good at anything else, so, the Eclipse stealth bomber. Okay, that is a mean-looking ship. Hey, we're here.
We see you out there, Commander. Let us know if you'd like to dock.
I like how we were looking sideways for that whole trip. Okay, so the Eclipse. Oh, it's got the... Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay, this is... no joke. This is a good-looking bomber. That'll be $300 for that incredibly good-looking bomber. Good luck with that one, fucker. The Caterpillar Pirate Edition. For, piracy, I guess. This is flight ready. You can't buy it. You can't pledge for it. The A2 is also a bomber. This list is so freaking long, and it's so freaking unorganized. I'm not even gonna look for that. Medium fighter, light fighter, interdiction, light freight, heavy repair, racing, report. There's a ship dedicated to reporting. Light fighter, stealth fighter, heavy science. Can you even do half of these things in the game yet?
We've got you safe and sound. Solid approach. Welcome, Commander.
Alright, we're back. Give me those damn... meta alloys. What gives? Did that not go in? No. They're in. Weird. I would like to point out the galactic average for these is 195,000, and he is selling them for 1.9 million. Okay, jerkface. I could buy 18 Eagles for that price, but okay.
Retracted.
Landing clamps disengaged. You have this off.
Oh, right. Hang on. What do you mean you don't scan me? Don't look at me. Who's scan? Who's scanned? Don't scan. I did the same flip again. Oh, you're free from work for a summer? Well, good for you. I'm not. Oh no. Speaking of which, I need to check on that flight. They canceled my flight to St. Louis. I was unaware that they were allowed to do that. And then they're like, oh, by the way, that's gonna be 8 weeks for a refund. Why are you? I'm supposed to leave in 8 weeks. What's wrong with you? You're the ones that screwed up. You should be going out of your way to get me the refund. Shouldn't have to sit here twiddling my thumbs for you to pay me back my $600 USD. Anyway, the Endeavor, in concept, can't buy it. Oh good, more ships. Interdiction, a heavy gunship, Cutlass Blue, Vanguard Warden. Hold please.
As you
They're after our meta alloys. We're not gonna let them take them though. He's losing. Badly. Oh yeah, we got him.
nice flying.
Now I gotta get back on course. And before I get too far away from our price gouging benefactor, that is in my hold, yes? Yes. Alright, the Hull E heavy freight ship. Oh, that is an ugly ship. Like, that is a ship very much built for freight. Oh, it's in concept. Like, that is just a ship hauling cargo containers. Heavy mining, exploration, passenger, medical, touring, luxury touring. Wait, I think you could buy this one. 1 second. No, you can't buy this one on the site, but it is flight ready. Heavy salvage, the Ursa rover, Constellation Taurus. Why is the Constellation in here multiple times? Probably because this one is cheaper than the last one. Constellation Phoenix. Oh my god. Alright, how much is this constellation gonna set people back? Oh, you can't buy that one. You got one in here, the Starfarer Gemini, that reminds me of Starbug from Red Dwarf. Aurora CL, Aurora LN. I really wish you would just organize the Auroras into one category. Here's the Caterpillar again, and this... I think this one's just a base Caterpillar. It says flight ready, hull concept complete. I don't know what that means. Why can't you just say something simple, like, you know, coming soon? Why can't you be normal? No, the hull concept is complete. What does that mean? Just say coming soon. Be a human being, for God's sake. And that's the end of the list. I skipped over about 800 of them, by the way. Because, like, that would be masochistic if I sat there and read all of them. I'm not gonna put you through that. I'm not gonna put you guys through that. That would be awful. Either way, we're here, so. Alright, turn the frickin' Super Cruise Assist off. I will fly it myself just as soon as it slows down. Oh dear God.
Flight engaged.
I will fly this myself just as soon as we slow the fuck down.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh yeah, we way overshot it. Wow, okay, by a lot. Maximum speed, or as much as you're allowed to give me at this altitude. Her max speed is basically unlimited, but that's because frame shifting is crazy. Alright, this is a good angle. But yeah, now you know why I don't like Star Citizen. Because their ships are too expensive. Also, the community is terrible. And supposedly, Star Citizen has one of the worst communities of any video game. Super Cruise goes up to 2001 times light speed. So there is a hard cap, okay.
Lacey Hotel Uniform November Heavy commencing automated flight control routine.
I did not know there was an upper limit.
Docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing.
05.
05.
This will be good. Having access to Felicity and her resources will go a long way for us. I need to figure out how to get remote engineering on this person. You have to look it up? Ah, okay. If you gave me half a second, I could have brought our speed all the way up. Because this thing truly is a remarkable machine.
Deployed.
Running at 33% heat, and I'm not even. Engineer Workshop. Donates. 1. We're in. Now, let me see if I can... I cannot offload that last meta alloy. Shame. Alright. You can engineer my surface scanners? Expanded probe scanning radius. Yeah, you can. But we're here for the engines. Oh, we might be able to get all 3. Hang on. Just put that in first, and now go ahead and do this one again. Just to get her to tier 2. You're taking a lot of legacy firmware, aren't you? Oh, come on! I hate it when it does that. Seriously? You have a pixel! There we go. Don't do that with the mechanical equipment. I don't have enough of it. 1/4. Okay. That's some good progress there. Please do it in the next 6 or I'm gonna scream as loud as I can. That would be her recommending another engineer, by the way. We just unlocked the next one. I got 10 mechanical components left. Let's make her scream. On power! That's it! What a machine you are! This beautiful machine! If we strip down the engines, we could make it lighter. Get a little bit of extra jump range. However, let's see what else we got. A little bit of higher thermal load here, but it would make the ship turn a little ever so slightly better. Tell you what, look, we'll think about that. We'll give it some thought. Alright, so, FSDs. Not that I need you to help me with my FSDs. Not that I need your help with my FSD, because... Shield boosters. Now hang on, I did just install a new one. How about a little extra thermal resistance? I can only do tier 1s. Supercapacitors would bring the thermal resistance up even higher. Or we could get a force block for kinetic resistance. Double brace is useless. We'll take the supercapacitors. We're mostly trying to dissipate heat. And that is it for the boosters. Lightweight scanners. Anything to bring the weight down. And this will bring it down to 51 tons. Tier 2 even. We don't have enough manganese for that. We don't have enough conductive ceramics for the other one. I tell you what, let me see, see if you can do it in one go. No. But it brought the whole weight down to 43 tons. Let's have a look at, oh, this one doesn't have experimental effects. Change computers. That's okay, we're just getting some upgrades in. I've upped the engines. Dirty drive tuning is now at tier 3. Surface scanners are... Wait, now I remember what the surface scanner is good for. I want this. That's plus 22%. 22%! That is so much! Tier 2 only brings it up to 24 and then 26. This is an enormous improvement. And it's not going to cost me any more power or weight. What a remarkable machine you are! Administrative, please. Fucking... We need an interstellar factor. So, who'd you give me? Jury Ishmak. Jury Ishmak is... an interesting fellow. He's in the Guryak system. The Guryak system... I know for a fact this guy's not a colonial engineer. Guryak's system is still firmly within the bubble. He's not particularly far. He specializes in missile launchers, sensors, detailed surface scanners, torpedo pylons, seeker missile racks, frame shift wake scanners, kill warrant scanners, manifest scanners, and regular missile racks. Only those first three go up to grade 5. And he's gonna want 100,000 worth of combat bonds. The amount needed depends on the currently unknown conditions. It can go up to 1 million. Where are we? Decades. Nearest... interstellar factor... Why is that not going in? Oh, because Decate isn't a system, it's Dekiat. Decate. Here we go. There's one in the Cremata system. Cremata is right next door. Easy. Easy jump. Give me some fuel. Get him some fuel.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
I don't think I'm starting to think we're not gonna get out to Guardian space today. It's because like I have to go there, and then I gotta grind material, and then I gotta fly back, and I'm supposed to be meeting a friend tonight. While playing this game, who is in the starting area of the bubble. And I know you all want to see me completely obliterate Guardian drones with a tank. So I might make a video out of it. What do you say to that? I'll even pick one of the big ruins where I need to get the starship blueprints anyway. Unless I already have those. Hold on. Wait.
Confirming exit point.
Wait, that was the Guardian. No, I don't have any Guardian vessel blueprints. I don't have any weapon blueprints or module blueprints either. Not that I need those. The weapons are just kind of meh. Like, they're just eh.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, wow. Look at her turn. Is it just me, or is she already flying way better? We need to take this thing out and spin her around. Is what we need to do. You know what the worst part about that moon thing is? Hang on, let me show you. You know what the worst part is? I was gonna wear this. It's the vintage suit. It was gonna be great. This is what we're currently wearing. I like this suit. I gave it a glass visor. It looks very, very nice. This is the suit I always use. Which used to be the vintage, but it's not anymore. And this is the suit I should have been wearing today, because this is just my nice coat. But it's like, hang on. Ah, you can't really see it. Never mind. Never mind. You can't really see it. It's fine. Well, we started the day delivering mail, and somehow we got kicked out of a space station. Can also get some pants and sleeves to go with it. Those are the pants and sleeves. Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I don't think that there is. They wouldn't sell that separately, would they? No, they wouldn't sell that separately. Frankly, I'm just glad that they gave us this suit. It looks good. Yeah, see, these are the knee pads, the arm pads, the shoulder pads. Yeah, no, this is the full suit. We're almost there. Told you. Oh, it was on that side. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Access authorized. Proceed to Bay 09. You are approved for automated docking.
So if we engineered a frameshift drive for the Starburst, how far do you think we could take her? I think the better question is, how far can we take Calridian before she starts to cry? I think the better question is, if we jumped into a neutron star, would that be completely fucked? Think about it. Alright, we're here to clear our name. Won't take but a moment.
Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
What do you mean, no? Hang on. Isn't there an interstellar factor here? Or did that... Hang on. No, I still have that bounty. Alright. Hang on. We're gonna try something. You guys just indulge me real quick. No, not goodbye. How about... I'll be right back. If the game successfully closes... It did not. Okay, hang on. Oh, why are there two of me? Don't look at that. Look away! The Megamine explosion montage? Why? What did we blow up? Why am I so short? Why am I all the way down here? What's going on? What's happening? Ah. Ah. While we're waiting, this won't take long. See, it's already coming back. I told you, it won't take long. We booted up Odyssey, but I don't think we've touched the Odyssey stuff. Odyssey is just kind of its own thing. Like, you can play this game without playing Odyssey. Let's do the private sesh today. And maybe I should stop sitting backwards on my chair because it's making my model do weird things. It's just more comfortable sometimes for 3 minutes. And then I realize, oh wait, this really, really hurts. I'm upset. Hear about Ray Liotta? Who? Drawing a blank. Wait, mercenary facility. Try that. God damn it. Provided notoriety is 0. Alright, what's our current notoriety? Notoriety is 0. Here, I have an idea. I'll go in there and do it myself. Big dumb noise. Alright, I'll do it myself. God. Get the Thanos glove on and be all like, fine. I'll do it myself. I do mind getting on the wrong side of the law. Get out of my face!
Help me out.
You know what? We're going there. We're going straight to the source, guys. Where all of my problems are. Every single one of them. We're going to Shinrarta. I'll do it myself. Seriously, who's Ray Liotta? Do I need to look this up? Hang on, I'll look it up while we're flying. Seems to be what I'm doing a lot. But that's okay. This is, just take the Sidewinder? No. Never. I would sooner die than be caught dead at a Sidewinder. Unless it's from my ship. Because, in lore of Elite Dangerous, the Anaconda is capable of launching a Sidewinder from its bottom hangar. That's a thing it can do in lore. It can't do it in the game. We're all very sad about that. We have asked for that feature multiple times. That our calls have gone unanswered. I don't think we're gonna get it. Oh no, they are scanning me. I'm a wanted man. I gotta go. Oh, no crimes detected. Really? No crimes? Then what is this? I got a 200 credit bounty. Alright, here's the plan, guys.
Have a safe journey.
Well, hang on. Let's get to Shinrarta before we go over the plan. Because there is a plan. I have a plan. Yeah.
Leading system. Faster than light velocity reached.
Can you engineer a fuel scoop?
Hull integrity is within limits. All other systems are at normal.
That is worth looking up. I have access to all the Colonia engineers now. If anyone knows how to do it, one of them do.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
Here,
drive
let me look.
charging.
You might be able to... You can engineer a fuel scoop! What can you get it to do? You can shield it. Really?
Hyperspace velocity reached.
Is that seriously all you can do with a fuel scoop?
No unusual activity.
Yeah, no, that's Marcia Hicks. Marcia Hicks is a Colonia engineer. Those guys are talented beyond belief. They're the best engineers in the game. And if she says all I can do is put shields on it, all you can do is put shields on it. We need a bigger fuel scoop.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive.
Alright, this is Shinrarta. Here's the plan. We're gonna go in there, and we're going to, we're gonna just go in there like we own the damn place. Take our time, maybe get some donuts. But once we actually, you know, get to Jameson Memorial, we're just gonna, you know, fucking gun it straight into the mail slot.
Optimal levels, readying for exit.
We might bump the toaster rack a couple of times, but with a little luck and some charisma, we'll be able to just slip right on in there, you know?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's see if I could do that via voice. Silent running. Silent running. Run silent. Run silent. No. No, I'll have to hit the button. Just gotta go in there like we own the place. And if they scan us, and they see that we got the 200 bounty, we just look them dead in the eyes, right? Just look right at them and be like, I don't have time for this. Do you have time for this? And then we roll for intimidation check. And if we roll high enough, they'll look at our amazing swagger and confidence and be like, you know what? I like your style, and you're not worth the hassle. You may pass. That's exactly how it's gonna go down. Alright? Now, hopefully it won't come to that, because hopefully they won't be able to scan us. They won't have time to scan us. This is Jameson Memorial, though. It's one of the most secure stations in the bubble. So this could go sideways real fast. Just be ready for that. We've engineered the shields on this thing a little bit, though, so they'll protect us from just about anything, which is good because Cal is not going anywhere fast. Alright, get ready. Here we are, coming into Jameson Memorial. Watch my finesse and style. And don't forget to turn on the silent running.
Shields offline.
Hotel Uniform November. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal.
Buy back the ship? Do you have any idea how expensive this ship is? This is a very heavily engineered ship.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 40.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
This isn't going well. If that hits 200%, I'm cutting it.
Warning. Hull breach attack.
Commander, we lost trace of your ship. Please acknowledge.
Shit.
Scan detected.
Excessive heat is damaging the ship.
Taking damage.
We're in.
Temperature critical.
Cut speed.
Thermal signature zero.
Automated dock.
Module malfunction. Landing gear deployed.
And it's as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. Fine gain, jettisoning cargo?
Bounty.
Wait.
Shields online.
Oh, thank God the meta alloys are still there. I think we just lost a few limpets. Okay. I'm here. Wait, do I have more notoriety now because I did that? No. I do have the option to hand myself in now, though. I'd rather not. Fuck me. Just fuck me. No cargo lost. System Shinrarta. Yep. How fucking far away are we now? Because, all my stuff is on that station. I am not gonna say no to you charging my shields for free, though. I burn the crap out of those things. Status.
Status.
2 jumps away from Shinrarta.
Detach confirmed. You are authorized for departure.
Those dang patrol ships. Is like, oh man, it's an Anaconda. Look at his swagger. I can't compete with that. Man, this guy's a pro. I can't compete with this. He's too good at this game. I'm just an NPC. We had to swoop around to get into the mail slot? Hell yeah. That swoop was like 8 out of 10. That was an 8 out of 10 swoop.
All systems check out. No
What was that face I was just making?
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I know. Don't fly close to the sun. What? Oh crap, hang on. Yeah, that one was a little too close. Shit, I thought that was an orbit. How close? Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Oh, but no worries, says the Anaconda. You won't burn up into a fiery death with me. Wait, what? Did we just get another engineer? Also, it's worth noting, we are incredibly close to the star right now. I'm only running 57% heat.
Frameshift drive charging.
Of course, that's what happens when you turn the frame shifter on.
Ready to engage.
We are jumping straight to Shinrarta now, though. I'm aware that we're taking heat damage! One time an adder dropped right behind me and started shooting at me. Yeah. We've all been there. Wait a minute. Hold on. Back up. There were some details in that sentence you just typed out that I missed right there.
Taking heat damage.
Did you just say...
Compromised. Taking damage. Warning. Long range attack.
Are we okay?
Damage.
We will be. Right, so anyway, there were some very important details in that sentence you just typed out that I kind of glossed over. Did you just say there was an adder firing at you? An adder?
Fuels.
That rinky-dink stupid ship?
Fuels.
That is not a... That is not a combat ship. That ship's not much of anything. That's like a starter ship. That's like to get... That is a ship you use to get a better ship. You use that, you do some very, very light mining with it. And you use that and you get an Asp Explorer or something. Which you use to get a Python. Which is an actually good ship. And eventually, you use the Python to get an Anaconda. Because, let's face it, like, 8 times out of 10 in this game, a pilot's first major goal is the Anaconda. Because they look at this ship and they think, that's the ship I need. That is the ship that's going to make it all worth it. There was one channel that called this ship the rock upon which to build your church. And yeah, it's that good. This is the best ship in the game. She's just that good, guys. I can't even overemphasize how good this ship is, how much I love this ship. Ironically, this isn't my favorite Calridian, though. I was the Alliance Chieftain and later the Diamondback Explorer. Not a bad choice. But it's just the Anaconda can do more. My top 4 Calridians, this one is easily number 2. Number 4 is, Alright, Hunter's top 4 Calridians from various games I've played. Number 4 is a ship that I don't hate, but it's way down the bottom of the list. It's the Borodino-class battleship from Infinite Space. You may have seen the Infinite Space playthrough on our gaming channel. Yes, we have a Calridian, and at this point I have... From what I've filmed in the playthrough, I've taken that ship way further than I should have by now. Like, I should have traded that ship in for something more powerful by now, but the guns are still good. It still has way more internal space than it has any right to, and it still outclasses other ships in certain regards, so that is why that ship still holds a special place in my heart, especially so since, like, in terms of starships in video games, I feel like that was the first one that I got really, really attached to and was like, I'm gonna carry this all the way through to the end of the game. And then I did. And it was awesome. Number 3 is, well, it's one that I technically haven't built yet, but it's gonna be the interstellar ship in Kerbal Space Program 2. Where did I get the name Calridian? Just popped into my head one day, and I was like, oh, that's a good name. Just call it Calridian, and then the name stuck. Can't explain it. It was just a good name that popped into my head, and I'm like, yeah, just call it Calridian. And then it just kind of became part of the brand. But yeah. Number 3 is definitely going to be the interstellar ship for Kerbal Space Program 2. I have not built this ship yet, but I know that I'm going to love it. I'm going to love it to pieces. Because if Kerbal Space Program has taught me one thing with my current ship, Pegasus, then Calridian is just going to be 1,000 times better. And Pegasus is, like, by the time Kerbal Space Program 2 comes out, there's going to be 5 Pegasus-class ships on that save. But you guys should watch the Kerbal playthrough. That's back tomorrow, by the way. And number 2 is this one. This is my second favorite Calridian, which, that's got to be saying something for number 1, given how much I sing the praises of this ship. Now, the ship does have a number of problems. It is not an invincible thing. It will absolutely get its ass kicked, but what it makes up for in combat hardware standards, it makes up for in that this ship can do whatever I want it to. Like, if I want to go mining, if I want to go exploring, if I want to go bounty hunting, maybe I want to go hunt some Thargoids. Maybe I want to go to Guardian Space. Maybe I want to get in this ship and fly all the way to Colonia. With this ship, the answer to all of those is an emphatic yes. It's just that good. And my number 1 Calridian has got to be the Starbound one. The original Calridian. Like, that was the first Calridian that I made, and it very much ended up being my favorite because you could just do so much with the interior. Like, that ship is... I fell in love with the ship. I fell in love with the crew. It's just... Like, when your ship stops being a ship and starts being a home... At that point, it starts taking up a special place in your heart, you know? Because, like, you could just do so much with the ships in Starbound, and I got really, really into that creative process. I brought in all the crew members. I love everyone on that ship, and it just ended up being, like, a great thing. By the way, that's Calridian with 1D, I think. How come the name is not here? Here it is, Calridian, 1D. Though I like the sound of 2Ds. I like the way that looks. The 1D is not changing, though. Apparently the KSP2 devs worked to find out the color of them. Yes. They sent in, they brought in a scientist to figure out engine statistics on one specific engine. They were like, this is the nozzle type, this is the fuel mixture, and this is the whole science process that it goes through. What will the plume of this engine look like? And they sent that all off to a physicist guy. And he came back and said, bright pink. I love that shit. I love that attention to detail. I cannot wait for that game. We are going to play the hell out of that game. Fusion engines are often blue or white. Yeah, but Kerbal Space Program got that science. Science. I fucking love science. Let me see here. We take the 4A fuel scanner off and maybe the detailed surface scanner. We could get a couple more things in here that we might be able to use. We're not leaving system for this, by the way. I have a dumb idea. Could we, theoretically, take this out and put in another fighter launch bay? Module type limit exceeded. Okay. That's why it was a dumb idea. I mean, we could get an AFM. We could get a very good AFM. It would not repair the whole ship, though. We do hull reinforcements. This will increase the mass. That is the second Guardian shield reinforcement that I put on this thing. And, by the way, that's not all we're doing. Hey, guys. Oh, no. What's this? I'm looking at another one. Because we have the power for this. Ain't nothing gonna get through those fucking shields, not anymore! Oh no, what's Hunter doing? Why is he taking the cars out? Why do you think I'm taking the cars out, audience? Oh! Have I gone mad? Yes. What don't we need? Like, where can I get, some space back right now? I got 3 shield boosters, all engineered. 4 PDCs, which I need, and a kill warrant scanner, which I need. Okay, we can't do anything with the utility mounts. I'm sorry. You know what we can do? You guys ready for round 2? Let's go. This is it. This is our chance of redemption. The entire stream has been leading up to this single moment.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
Round 2. Let's really open her up this time. Really see what she can do. Really get a look at those shields. Huh? Wait, no, don't, what?
Warning. Temperature critical.
Why have you done that? Index, I am going to kill you. I'm not docking to put a new one in. I'll just build one. Hang on. How do I know that's not it? Synthesis. Here we go. No, what the fuck? Oh my god, can you not? Oh my lord, I don't think you can.
You have left the no-fire zone. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm not going back for another one.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hey, remember we were talking about Elon? Twitter shareholder sues Elon Musk for tanking the company's stock. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's have a look at that. It's actually down at $39.52. It used to be 50. Yeah, it used to be at an all-time high of about 51. Ladies and gentlemen, the time to buy in is now. Don't buy stocks. Disclaimer, I am not a financial advisor. And I am legally required to tell you that I am not a financial advisor. I am legally required to tell you that, otherwise I am breaking the law. That's some serious shit. I could get a lot of trouble for that. Don't buy Twitter stock. Don't... What you do with your stock money is nobody else's business but yours. And the company that you're buying stock in. Because that's what stocks are. Oh, the big... Oh, shit, that's right. We're still hauling stupid... Hold, please.
Executing now.
You know what? Zero throttle. Here we go. You're gonna get it, you son of a bitch. We're having this out.
Awaiting orders.
Stand by, launching the Lance.
Copy. Deploying to fighter.
Oh, he's already going.
All clear, Commander. Put me in the thick of it.
Yeah, great. Kill him. Where is he? Well, that did not last very long. A lot of fucking armor on that thing. You don't believe it? I'll believe it, fuckhead. Here we go. Oh, what a machine you are!
Frameshift charge detected. Under attack.
The authorities are here. God damn it, he's running. What was that all about? They did bring another anaconda, though.
Things were a little hairy for a second there. No more hostiles detected.
Thank you, fighter. This is the fighter. You haven't seen this all stream. Look at that. Look at that beautiful machine. She is gorgeous.
Automated
Wait, that's what
docking
that
ready
button
to
does? Okay. Let me move the guns out of the way so you can actually dock that thing. See, it folds up. That's so cool.
Sequence complete. Fighter is safely on board.
Right, so where were we? Round 2, yes.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Before we were very rudely interdicted. Alright, we put like 5,000 reinforcement packages on this thing. Like, this ship is held together with duct tape and shield reinforcement packages. We're going in hard. Night vision. We might need that. What about going to Guardian space? It's not enough time. I need to, be with a friend tonight. It just never got done. Like, that would take us a couple hours, and... Tell you the truth, I don't want to do it today. Want to see how the drones handle a Scorpion? Don't worry. I'm gonna do a video for that. But first, I'm gonna see what Guardian things I still need to unlock, if I want to unlock anything other than the fighter. I might not. I already got the power plants, the frameshift booster, the power distributor, the shield and hull reinforcements, and 2 fighters. 4 guns. We don't need guns. Yeah, we're looking fun. Where did these rocks come from? What do we want to use for this? Start with a lance.
Copy. Deploying the fighter now. Fighter is clear of the
And that'll
militia.
fly formation until we actually get hit. Alright, we got a Mr. Paul Green. Give me 1 ton of meta out of... Oh my god. Okay, like 15 people just... Oh, is it you? It's like 1,000 cops around. Hang on.
Incoming
Okay, he's going straight in with the hatch breakers.
Incoming hatch breaker lifted.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Incoming hatch breaker lifted. Hatch breaker lifted. Avoided. Incoming hatch breaker lifted. Cargo theft in progress.
Oil this, you shit. I was taking a lot of direct fire there and was not going down. Are you gonna ram? Okay, he rammed.
Target destroyed. Under attack.
What are you? I don't care. It's an ASP scout. That's not a combat ship.
Hey, that's just a friendly fire, Commander.
See, that's why. Alright, you two?
50%, Commander.
Outstanding.
This guy too.
Target shield. Target destroyed.
That's the last of them, Commander.
We didn't even go below 40% shields. What a machine you are!
Programming limited drone.
Cargo scooped down.
Deployed.
Cargo
What a machine this is! This one's gonna break itself, and I don't want one out there. I want more than one. We need more nickel
Limpets
and
created.
iron. We need more of both of these things.
Synthesis complete.
Programming
Power to
limited
systems? Thank you.
All power to shields.
Let's see if we can get our shields back up a little bit more before the next guy pops up. He did not get away with those meta alloys. I think he stole the grain. Please, I just need to feed my family. Oh, I don't know why I'm Elvis. Elvis in space. Buddy,
scan detected.
don't. Which one is it? Is it you? Yeah, it's him. Bold move, challenging me in an eagle.
Under attack.
Bold of you to challenge me in an eagle. Look at this. Look at me. I'm not even moving.
We've got multiple hostiles here. Let's take them out one at a time.
Dare challenge me? Okay, now I might need to move. Shield. Shield cell.
Activating shield cell. For now.
Keeping up. Alright, hang on. I can still win this. I'm feeling good about this. Maybe
Shield's
not.
gone,
Hang
Commander.
on.
I need help immediately. We've lost the fighter, Commander.
Stand by. Alright, I'm getting us out of here. That's our canopy going.
50%. Hull integrity critical. Module malfunction.
Our canopy's gone. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. We just lost thrusters, and we're dead. We're dead. Great. How much is that fuckfest gonna set us back?
You might want to consider raising some funds. Invest in some upgrades for the ship's systems. Just a thought.
Fire her. It's 34 million to replace it. Alright, I'll see you guys next week. That's it. She's good in a fight, but not when she's being fucking pounded by 18 different ships. What the hell was that crap? Just an entire fleet shows up? What the fuck? How much we get paid for the guys we did take out? Why is our ship moving? Why are you moving? So ends the oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Stream's over. Sorry guys, Viper ruined it. And that's a no on the guys that we did take out. Yeah, I'm going back to being a mailman.